Good morning, traders, and welcome to a Monday edition of the smoothest live stream on the entire internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You guys can call me Smooth, and this is the day that the Lord has made. Thank you guys for stopping in. We are currently in a little trade right now. We took a little short here and see if we can hit our target here at 22.21. Can you guys believe we're at 22,000? I mean, who would have thunk that we would have gapped up that much from the end of the world scenario we had on Friday? Right? Kind of wild. Good morning, Tony. Good morning, Mo. Good morning, Armand. I'm sure you're here somewhere. Good morning, everyone. Hope you guys are feeling good. If you guys are feeling really good and rested, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there who are dads and all the moms who are playing both roles. Hopefully you guys had a great one. What's going on, Chad? To change the forward contract? Yeah, I think Project X does that automatically. We have NQU on the Project X right now. We have NQU, and I think TradingView might have done that too, because yesterday I was getting some errors. Yesterday. Let me see. And by the way, I took that little chime off the. Yeah, everything's working good now. I took the little chime off of the. Yeah, that annoying little chime we had this, I took that off. I figured it out. Moxie, good morning. Mr. Kevin, what's going on? Wenkelas, what's up, man? No chime hype? Yeah, we got that chime out of the way. So, yeah, I took this short here. Seeing a lot of bearishness on the chart, on the 1 minute, and on the 2 bar, and on the 2 bar in the Renkos, I saw some bearishness. I'm hoping we can get a little bit of a move down. We'll see. Right now, it looks like the market might be trying to go back, grab some liquidity. Hoping we get a move down to 22.20. I think we're going to be battling out 22K on the open. I think that's what the market's going to want to do. Is going to want to kind of grab as much liquidity at 22K as possible. Let's go ahead and look at some of the higher time frames here and see what we can come up with. Zoom out to our 30-minute here. 30-minute shows that we had an overnight high. Wow, that overnight high has really crept up, huh? Overnight high here at around 22.62. Overnight low. Yeah, I had that right. Overnight low is right here. Okay. We are really bullish. We have a gap down at 21,644. If anyone's interested in that, that's a very important number. Gap down is big. That gap down is huge right now. All right, we've got that gap down at 21,644. And then below that, we've got last week's low. Got that daily open here sitting at 21,773. We've got the VWAP at 21,959. It's a little crazy. A little crazy there. We got that 21 getting below the 100 here on the 1 minute. The 21 getting below the 100 period VWAP here. Very, very cool. What's up, Art? Vic, good morning, brother. Yeah, we're gonna make some money today, man. We're gonna make some money today. Hopefully you guys are prepared for that. The ATR extremely low. ATR, I checked this morning and I checked last night. It was not even worth trading anything much pre-market. ATR right now is sitting at 5.5. So be very careful, traders. Very careful right now with that 5.5. That 12-minute was looking very juicy to the downside. I think we had some very nice absorption candles. Purple absorption candle, another purple absorption candle. So I'm expecting a little bit of a push. It's a small push, but it could bring us the other way. Easily could bring us the other way. Easily. Market right now is really extremely bullish. Look at that 21, all the way gapped up from that VWAP. Not to mention the 100 period on that 12 minutes. Completely out of this world. The 1 minute's looking kind of choppy, but we'll be patient. We'll be patient. She is looking like a riding down a little bit of a trend line here. A little bit. What's up, Dylan? Good morning, brother. Good morning to all you guys. Hopefully you guys had an amazing, amazing Father's Day. I know I did. I got the time to spend. I got to spend time with my girls. We hung out. I spent time with my dad. Yeah, we had a good time. So we'll see if the market went up or down. Right now I'm seeing a lot of bearish price formation right now. But we never know. The market could be a tricker. She could trick us. 20 gold. Oh, she could be a little bit of a tricker. Yeah, so we got a new contract. New contract, we're going to have some... Oh, wow. We almost got that TP already. Yeah, new contract usually brings us some kind of sporadic volume. So today might not be a great day to trade your fundeds. Today might not be a great day to trade live. I think today I might just trade my eval. Try to get that thing passed. Just load up my personal account ready to make some... Oh, Dylan, I'm sorry I spoke too soon. Yeah, man. Be careful today, guys. The volume is going to be very low. It's a new contract. People are probably still scratching their heads about why the old one looks so funky. Rollovers are usually really weird, especially rollovers that happen the same week as FOMC. Oh, those are the worst. I remember one year when I traded that week and I was doing so good before that. And I think I blew my account that week because nothing worked. Nothing. I'm telling you, the volume was so low. I mean, it might be different this time because we have a lot of news on the horizon. So some of the news could really kind of like propel us. Let's see if we have anything worth looking at right now. Very, very dull weekend when we were expecting so much. We were expecting big news. Very minimal updates on the Iran-Israel situation. And looks like No King's Day was kind of a flop, really, in most places. There really wasn't anything too big. I know some places like California and Portland didn't fare so well. What happened to the news on Forex Factory? Did Forex Factory get rid of their news? Oh, here we go. Yeah, really nothing. Really nothing. Israel vows Iran will pay the price as attacks continue on the fourth day. Never know. US dollar inches up as markets edge over the Middle East conflict. You know, one thing I do want to talk to you guys about is that I was watching a video over the weekend and I learned that right now we have a record number of institutional investors going short on the market, and we have a record amount of retail investors going long on the market. So what do you guys think about that? Let me see if I can find that statistic. Let's see if I can find that for you guys. So we might. Market's dipping. Can we get that hit? Can we get that hit? Oh, come on, bro. Don't be doing me dirty like that. Tap that thing, bro. If you're gonna go that close, just tap it already. Yeah, we got it. Good job, baby. Let's see how much more she'll dump. She looks pretty heavy. Market's about to open here. Sitting on your hands for the first 30 minutes, smart man. Thanks, Mo. Thanks, Art. Oh, here we go. Retail versus institutional flows. Insight. When is this from? That's from last year. All right. Well, take my word for it. I don't have the software to show you guys. I don't have the data point. I'll look for it after the stream. But pretty nasty data that I'm seeing, with so much institutional money being short on the market and retailers being long. I don't know. Usually the smart money is the one that prevails. So who knows? Who knows, guys? Who knows? Wrinkles are looking kind of heavy. All right, market's opening up in just about now. Best of luck to everyone. Here we go. Buckle up for safety, obviously, for no other reason. All right, here we go. Market looking like starting strong for the bulls. Oh, look at that, man. Good thing we TP'd. Oh, man, these bulls are out of their mind. Look at them. They were faking us out the whole time. A bunch of fakers. See, that's why you take profits. That's why it's a good idea to profit take. It's a good practice. Good morning, Armana. Yeah, we're ready for smooth trading, man. We're ready, man. We're ready, man. Look at that fake out. Holy smokes. Man. See, I was about to go full port short. Good thing you guys stopped me. Yeah, man. That's something that you weren't expecting, huh? I mean, the wrinkles showed it from like 30 minutes ago. I'm just kidding. But that was wild. That was a wild little pump there. I'm even looking at the 15 second, and you couldn't even caught that on the 15 second. That's how quick that was. You had to have caught that as soon as you saw it turning green, and just hope for the best. 60-point pump, 66-point pump already. Well, you know, when your ATR is 5, you know, that 60-point pump looks humongous. Only G-Pal could have called that? Yeah, where is he, man? That guy calls things to the tick. Him and James. Wow, man, that was quite the pump there. Quite the pump. Where are we going to next? Mo's up 5,000 points. Mo just keeps getting richer and richer by the day. He doesn't get shaken out with a war. He doesn't get shaken out with protests and rioting across the entire country. Mo's like, oh, nope, diamond hands, baby. Mo's like, buy the dip. Yeah, Mo knows we're going to the moon. Last week's high is right here at 22,105. We already took out the overnight high. The market's on a rocket ship right now. Next level above us, who knows? See if we can figure that out. Might have to go to the weekly here. Yeah, looks like our all-time high is 22,400. We could hit that today. We have major liquidity at 22.3. That's a major liquidity at 22.3. All-time high 22.4. She looks like she's on a rocket ship for sure. All right, we'll see. starting to settle in. Remember, we got this gap down here, guys, in case you didn't realize. We have a gap at 21,642. Gap doesn't have to be filled today, but it's just it's for you guys to know. See if we could run a pitchfork. That would be something. I don't even remember where the pitchfork is. Where's my pitchfork? It's been a while since I pitched the fork. Wow. I'm telling you, when these forks get pitched, man, they're pretty accurate. Came right up to this little level right here. 22,100. That's crazy. There's something to these forks, man. I'm telling you. They're crazy accurate. That is spooky. Next level on that pitchfork is 22,190. Spooky dookie, man. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was wild. Came right up to that level. Okay, we're getting a little heaviness here. A little heaviness. Testing Friday's high. I'm not using September, says Raphael. The trading view updates automatically. I'm using the perpetual one, I believe. Yeah, I'm using perpetual. Alright, she's kind of pumpy. I'm going to give her some time here to figure her stuff out. She looks like she wants to drop, but she's above the 21. And things are looking kind of strong, so I'm not going to just jump the gun here. All right, we're getting that push back up. That's why you don't want to go short when you see short signs above the 21. Even though they do play out sometimes, it's risky. So I'm just sitting tight here, trying to set up play dates for my daughters. This is weird. I mean, what else are you going to do when you're waiting? Good morning, Florence. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you very much. We're starting to get a very little bit of a bullish indication here. Might be a good little long. I think I'm going to take this little long here. I think I'm going to try it. No worries, Florence. We appreciate you stopping in, being part of the community. All right, we'll see if we get a bullish move here. Start to really like the setup. Let's see if we can possibly get a push up to the 22.96 level. See if we can get that continued strength to the upside. Very nice, very nice. We'll take it there. It's getting kind of heavy. She's probably going to run. More likely going to run here to 22.100. Good morning, Zen Zen. Yeah. You know, even a broken clock is right. You know what, guys? I got a weird email from YouTube over the weekend. They isolated a video that I live streamed. I did back in December of 24, and they said that it was harmful to the community, and they're doing this to trading live streamers right now, where they're sending them these YouTube warnings. And I really don't know what this is going to lead to, but it could end up leading to the takedown of my YouTube. So I just want to keep you guys aware of this, what I am doing and how I'm trying to work around this. It says here, it looks like a video from 12/12/24 did not follow community guidelines to keep our community safe. We removed it from YouTube. Okay, so you guys can't even find it if you wanted to. And it says, it gives you a very vague explanation. It says, we think your content did not follow our harmful and dangerous policy. Content that contains scams, exaggerated promises, such as claims that viewers can get rich fast or have guaranteed returns, or other deceptive practices that take advantage of YouTube's community is not allowed on YouTube. So I don't think I've ever done that from day one. I mean, I've always prided myself on not telling you guys, hey, listen, follow me on this trade, or trading is easy, or, you know, I'm so successful, you guys can do it too. I've never said any of that. I've said the opposite. Like, I suck at trading, and follow me on my journey from being horrible to a little less horrible. Some examples include promoting cash gifting or other pyramid schemes, which I've never done. Videos that promise you'll make $5,000 tomorrow with this plan. We make limited exceptions for educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic content. But I don't think that is. It says, this is just a warning because this is your first time. You can still upload, post, and live stream. However, we remove the content from YouTube. So, weird. It says, we use a combination of automated systems and human reviews to detect violations in our community guidelines. I don't think they use any human reviews on mine because they definitely did not try to promote any get rich quick stuff. Definitely did not. That is definitely not something I have done. We'll see. They seem to be coming after faith-based streamers, maybe. Who knows? Azad, what's up, man? How are you, man? I'm doing well, man. Thank you for stopping in. Cash gifting? You mentioned 50K giveaways. Yeah, maybe that's what the algorithm, or maybe their bot picked up on 50K giveaway. Maybe it's taking that literally, like giving away 50K. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'll just say for the future, I'll just say evaluation prize or something like that. Reward, evaluation reward. Heard same thing from another streamer that is faith-based, but not from any of others. Yeah, that's strange. Very strange. FSP, yeah, no, I know he's having the same issue. I caught one of his streams when he mentioned it too. That's good to hear, Zad. Yeah, I don't really show my P&L like that. I rarely update it. Let me actually take down last Friday's P&L update. Somebody asked me to update it. That's why I updated it last Friday, I think it was. Waiting for 935, taking sell side and making SMT. 935? Didn't that time pass already? Again, that push to 22,100 once more. Things are looking pretty solid here. Yeah, it looks like she's going to continue higher. I just think she's going to continue higher. I don't see any other reason to think otherwise. I think she's going to continue higher here. I mean, don't get me wrong, she could always sweep for liquidity, but I think she's going higher. That's why sometimes I just play her for that quick 10 to 20 points just to get something out of her because, you know, she's low volume today. Contract rollover. Very difficult to know what she's doing. We're getting a wick on this candle here on the Renkos. It's a pretty strong indication. Waiting for the ES to take out the 936 low. Oh, you do the SMT divergence thing. All right, nice little push higher here. Yeah, I think I saw that coming here on the Renkos. Was spelling it out for me. Still doesn't look like a top yet, to be honest, not yet. She's looking good though. Let's see if we can start getting those likes in early today, guys, so we can do our first reward at 75 likes. Our first token of appreciation. We're gonna start calling it something like that. Yeah, we did, John D. I appreciate you stopping in. Hope all you guys did a great Father's Day as well. Oh, I forgot to stream on Twitch. Let me get my Twitch stream going because, God forbid, you know, one of these days we have to have a backup. We want to have a little bit of a solid following there. It's Dr. Phil. What's up, brother? Dr. Phil's here, guys. Just in case you guys were worried, he's here. He is here. So we got a low rejection here at 22,110. Low rejection at 22,110. Stream manager. Cool. There's another live stream Nasdaq channel I watch, and they also have been getting YouTube warnings. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't know of anyone else but him and myself. You can sow this week making New York Times. We can sue. I have a question about NQ contracts. I traded the June contract at open, forgot to roll next September contract. Will this impact my account? I'm not sure. What account are you talking about? You mean your prop firm account? Oh, we got a nasty drop here. I think a win is a win. If you win or if you lose, you can still trade it. It's just low volume. You can still trade an expired contract. You're just gonna have to deal with the wild or lack of price action. Yeah, he got dinged. He got dinged a couple of times now. He had to start a new channel. Because of it. I don't want that to have to happen to us. It's pretty wild. You just never know, man. I mean, a lot of people take their put all their eggs into one basket into YouTube, and I've always tried to stream on multiple platforms just to have a backup, but you just never know. So I always encourage you guys, join the Discord in case anything ever happens, man. I can always message you guys and let you guys know, hey, this is where we're going to be, or this is where, you know, we're at for the moment. Because it's possible we could lose the channel. They could ding us for videos that are all bot kind of flagged and not manually reviewed, and we could lose our channel for a few days, maybe permanently. I don't usually stream in Discord unless we have a guest and they're showing their screen, but I may have to one day. Yeah, the guys that are actually scamming, they're getting millions of views and the algorithm's pushing them. That's hilarious, right? The guys who are actually trying to get you, grift you, the algorithm favors them. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. See, this was that liquidity grab I told you guys about earlier, that we might come down, get a liquidity grab, and then go higher. But right now the market is very bullish. We have the 21 over the 100 period VWAP. So it looked like she may be starting to pick a direction here. I would say that 22.72, if we get a retracement, would be nice, but I think she's going to probably retrace a quarter of the way here, maybe go higher. I don't think she's going to go down all the way to 22.73. I think a lot of traders that went short here are going to get jammed up right now. Market's going to start pushing against them. I think that's what we could be getting here soon. That's very possible. I was considering going live last night, but the price action looked horrible. Plus, I also wanted to spend some time with the girls and not so much time on YouTube. We got all week for that. I don't think anybody even cared. The price action yesterday wasn't that good. Arman is live on Discord if you guys want to go and check him out. He's showing his screen. Last night was choppy. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. I'm only going to come live. I'm only going to, jump on here live with you guys if there's something to trade. I don't want to encourage anyone, to be trading all the time. I think it's better that you don't. I think it's better that you trade only when the markets are favorable. And then when the markets are favorable, then obviously take advantage of that, because we've been getting days where the volume has been very low and it's been doing the opposite of what it should do, and there's been nothing but fake outs, and those are the days you want to stay away from. And at the most, just like, because when you trade a bad market like that, when you trade a very icky market that's just no consistency and no follow through, you end up hurting your psychology. And then when your market does get good, you don't want to take the trades because you're too burnt out and paralyzed from the bad trades. Well, not the bad trades, but the bad market movements that you've seen the last few days or the last week. Sometimes it's better to just leave it alone. Yeah, make sure your contract, I think, should have a U at the end of it now. NQU. I think we had the NQM before, right? Is that what it was before previously? I think right now it's the NQU. So make sure you're trading that. Markets are still bullish, guys. So the only thing I'd be looking for at the moment right now would be a loan. But once I get a setup, I'll let you guys know ahead of time if I'm going to take it or not. Right now, the market is just bullish. I mean, going long right now probably would not be a bad idea, but at the same time, it's not ideal placement for an entry, in my opinion. Tell you what though, man, that pitchfork was right on the money. That was a great target. I mean, I had a small rejection, but it was a beautiful target. Next target on the pitchfork would be 22.190s, 22.180s. That'd be pretty awesome. 80 points higher. I'm gonna see if I could trust my Renkos here. Renko just gave me a nice little bullish indication. Let me see if I can trust her. Wow, Renko, you've outdone yourself. You've outdone yourself, Mr. Renko. Yeah, we're up 856 on the day. Man, those Renkos, man, they something else. There was no sign in here for me to take that long, but the Renko had a good little indication. We had a yellow absorption block followed by a green block at 952, and at 953 we got this. We got this big candle at 953. At 953 we got this poof blast off. This was a bull flag and this was the blast off. That was really good. Just need for manipulation then long. Yeah, or sometimes you buy high and sell higher. Anything's possible. We only need $560 to pass his eval. Wow, that would be amazing. That would be something. We're 3 for 3 this morning with the Renko. Mr. Renko helping us out here. Mr. Renko has been a big help. Next target I see would be 190 to the upside. Yeah, that Renko STD strategy, man. You guys don't want it, man. You're not ready for that STD. You're definitely not ready for that STD. When you guys are ready, let me know. I got STDs to go around for everyone. That's something, man. That was good. No, that was good. I don't want to get too cocky because, you know, you might get the next 3 trades might go against you. You just never know. Look at the daily chart. There is an imbalance that makes coming up to volume imbalance. Yeah, I'm sure there's imbalances all the way up to the all-time high. Yeah, see there's a pink candle right here? That whole candle is an imbalance. So that's why I have major liquidity level up here, up until 22,314, because all of this is an imbalance. And if you're gonna go that high, might as well go for all-time highs. Drag this here. Let's see how that works out. See if that worked out any better. Yeah, that worked out pretty good too. Really nice. Next target should be around 190. That next target should be right around 190. If you guys are ever in doubt, just look at the trend, man. The trend is so strong. Trend is very strong. That 21 is above the 100 period VWAP and way above the VWAP. So market likes to, remember, if you ever think the market's too high, just think, is it possible that they're trying to squeeze out sellers? And if that's the case, and if you could answer yes to that, there's no limit to how much they'll squeeze those guys. They'll squeeze them until there's no squeeze left. So don't try to fight them. Try to go and join the ride. Go for the ride. If not, you're gonna get wrecked like I've been many, many times before. You don't want to go there. Believe me, it's not fun. Wreckville is not a place you want to visit, especially with during the riots. The Wreckville riots, man. There's no Marine that'll want to step foot in there. I saw a news report this morning that some rioter got ran over by a Prius. I think that was a Prius. Got ran over. The irony in that statement is beyond comprehension. A rider got ran over by a Prius in LA, and they're blaming the driver. Meanwhile, you see the rider in the video literally jumping on the car, getting in front of the car. Meanwhile, the rider's just the driver's just trying to get away from them with escaping with his life, and they're blaming the driver. What's up, Amin? Nas killed me today, but gold saved you? Oh man, good to hear. Good to hear, man. Yeah, she could be pretty rough sometimes. You know, she's one of those, she wakes up cranky on Mondays. You gotta watch her. She wakes up super cranky on Mondays sometimes. Strong push down here. strong push down. I don't want to call a move down, but we did get a strong little rejection there. Had decent volume, but we're gonna wait because things don't go straight up or straight down. We'll wait for more. We'll wait for a better indication for a trade. At the moment, really, the only thing we're looking for are possible longs up to about 190-ish. Hey, baby. Yeah, she said we could hang out at the park. I just got to pick what day. I told her whatever day is best for her. Okay, so if you guys want to go today after 2 o'clock, just tell him that, see if who's going to take him, his sister?
No, I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll see if they're available today. Okay, ask Kayla if her friends are coming over today. If so, then no, we're not hanging out at the house. I'll take Kayla's friends to the park too. Okay. All right. Thank you, baby. Yeah, good little push higher here. We can go right up to 190, no problem. We're after 190. We've got a 200 psychological level. This little candle here is starting to grow a tail on the Renkos, showing a little strength. That tail went away. That tail is gone. All right, setting up play dates. Who would have thunk? It is a little frustrating when you can't find a good entry. I do agree with that. Sometimes you just gotta be patient and look at the chart and say, okay, if I was a market maker, if I was a institutional market maker, where would I conduct the next push higher, right? First, I want to shake people out. So I shook people out here in this big drop here. So that means this area is going to be protected because they went away from these people very quickly. They dropped high volume, trapped people here, and then they went right away from them, trapping these traders. So that means that every drop after that is going to be minor compared to this drop, because all they have to do now is keep price above here. So if they drop it just a little bit, get a couple of people bearish, stop losses here, then you push them up again. A little bearish indication, stop loss above here, you push them up again. Stop loss above here, get bearish, people put their stop loss up here, push it up again. See, this is just the game they do. They have these little minor pullbacks after the big one, and then they start just squeezing people little by little. People hoping to catch the very tippity top, and which is a very dangerous game to play. I don't play that game anymore. I used to try to play that game where I catch I don't even want to say it. Catch the top, and it's not something you're going to be very accurate at doing. Just put it that way. Market's a lot smarter than us. Best thing to do is wait for the market to show their hand. One way of doing that is waiting for the market to start trading under a significant moving average. Whatever moving average you may want to use, that's up to you. I like to use the 21 here. You guys can pick whatever moving average you want, the 50, the 12, whatever. You guys can make one up. but I like trading under the 21. And then once we get the 21 under the 100 period EMA, 100 period VWAP, that's an even stronger indication of direction. But right now she is setting people up for failure. Good morning, Shawnee. The 9, yeah, sometimes some people use the 9 waiting for a pump. Yeah, everybody uses a different one. I just keep the 21 on there. It works well for me. I do have the 1 minute on there, so it also depends on what time frame you're trading on. If you're trading on the 5, yeah, the 9 could be good. I'm trading on a 1 minute, so the 21 is a better option for me. Sensei, what's up, brother? Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. All right, looks like we're getting kind of heavy here at this 22,172. I'm sure what she's attempting to do here is creating some more liquidity for itself by allowing traders to put its stop losses here above 180, which I'm sure there is accumulation of stop losses right now at 180. If I go ahead and check the book map, it probably does show some liquidity. Yep, with liquidity at 180 right now. Liquidity at 180. Let's see. Fresh week. I hope the first day is going to be green for me. Yeah, just follow your rules. Follow your rules, and it'll be green. Yeah, this is looking pretty strong here. This move is looking pretty strong. You might see a sweep here at the 156 level before going to the 190s, 200s. It looks like it is going to try to do that. A sweep here at 156, maybe a sweep of 143 even. Watch that, and I would say that would probably be a decent entry somehow. I don't use Bookmap. I just check it in. I just check in from time to time to confirm a level has liquidity. Yeah, I have a free version of Bookmap on YouTube. I just go to this guy's channel, Live Alex TWB, and he's got a pretty nice setup. Nice little look grab there. Not sure if she's done, but I would have liked to see a sweep of 143. But she got a sweep of 156. Maybe that's enough for her. That's smart. That's very smart, Sensei. $300 loss, and if that's your hard cutoff, the hardest thing to do is to respect that when it's 280 or 301. You know, so yeah, discipline is tough. Especially if your first trade, maybe you were up, you were green on the first trade, and then the second trade you take, brings you down to like 299. Like, do you keep trading or do you stop? That's a tough one. Starting to get a little push here. I'm being patient here, waiting for a good setup. Either we're gonna have a pop of the 21 here. I'm thinking it could be a pop of the 21. That's what I'm kind of thinking. For you fair value gap traders, you do have a little gap here between 121 and 112. I don't trade fair value gaps, but just in case you guys look for that kind of stuff. Yeah, watch the top of this 21. I'm completely flat right now at the moment. Strange day for me. Was able to end the day 150 green. Was up and down. So you're satisfied? That's good to hear, Zephaniah. I am not disciplined. Thanks to Project X, I lock everything up before I start trading. That's smart. Yeah, I think discipline is the hardest thing for traders. And traders will have a hard time admitting that. But I admit that discipline is one of the hardest things for me. All right, we got a sweep of the 143 level. We're tapping the 21 just as I wanted to see. Now, if we do get a bullish indication here, that I will try the trade to the upside, you know, or this could be the beginning of the rollover. We'll see. Kind of hard to say right now. That was a high volume candle to the downside. This has got some potential. Pretty strong move to the upside so far. I think she's gonna go here. Well, she went long enough to get a good trade off. I didn't have my limit order set there. I actually put the limit order there after we got the first green candle. So after this first green candle, I put in my limit order, but it did not come back to retest that level. It just went. Good call, but I did not act on it. If I would have, we would have already passed this eval here. I waited for the retracement of it. But market is a little stronger than I anticipated. I wanted to see another kind of tap of that level, but she's going to 190. I wanted to see another retest of this level, but she's going. Once again, Arenko called it out. Very nice. Good job, one Kesslers. Good job. Yeah, the Renko's had the long. I put on my 22 Ks out already. Zad, you put your TP at 22,200? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe. Maybe not. You got to be okay with it, not me. Yeah, the Renko showed it, Mo. The Renko showed a spike in negative delta right here, which is, believe it or not, that's a bullish indication. Because then after that, we got bearish. We got the bullish absorption right after that. And that confirmed. That ended confirming at 10:11. So at 10:11, we could have taken a trade right here on. And once this candle confirmed, we could have taken a trade right here. Stop loss right under here, risking 16 points. TP at 190, 34 points more or less, 30 points, 2 to 1. It's a good 2 to 1. Yeah, we got a very bullish candle to the upside just now in the delta. We'll see what happens here. It looks like she's gonna rip through this 190 level pretty hard soon. She's still looking very strong here. Congratulations anyone who caught this long here off of that 143 sweep that I was eyeing up myself. Bounce up to 21. Great long. Great long. Almost exactly the trade I have set up. Nice, Shawnee. Which level is good for TP? The thing is, I like the TP. I would have TP'd at 190 just because I would have TP'd at 190, or looking for a TP at 190 because 22,200 is a very psychological level. So a lot of people are going to take their profits before that. So if you have too many people taking their profits before that, you run the risk of the market U-turning before that. Or sometimes what hurts even more is it only U-turns enough to go get your stop loss, and then it comes back to your TP. So I would never take a TP at exactly a psychological level. I would take it beforehand. So it's up to you what number you think that would be. But I've been talking about 190 because I feel like 190 is a good level because we have a pitchfork, and just because it's not 200. Sometimes the low-hanging fruit where people are like, yeah, we're going to go to 200 on this. It's, you know, so many people want to hold on to that they end up becoming liquidity. So be careful. Are you Shawnee? Yeah, Traders Reality is the bomb. You just got to take some things off. There's too much stuff initially. So I take a lot of things off, but the levels are great. The levels are great. The volume is great. Yeah, this looks pretty good here. I think we might get a little pop here to 190, and then we'll see. Maybe even to 200. We had a huge spike on that candle that really didn't go anywhere at 1014. This candle here had a huge amount of volume, but it didn't do anything, which means there's a lot of sellers here. So the buyers really have to come back with a vengeance to try to push this higher. Yeah, it's a nice consolidation. Oh, you copied my settings? Cool. Yeah, I guess you saw the video. Yeah, it'll help. At first, when you have Traders Reality on, you may not really see the value of the highlighted high volume candles right off the back, because I feel like that's one of the best values it has. Gives you the volume right built into the candles. But over time, you're going to start to pick up on patterns, and you'll get pattern recognition based on volume, and you're going to be like, whoa, this volume stuff, man. There's something to it. So give it a little bit of time. Don't discount it just because you don't see, like, you don't have winning trades right away. You know, it's more about recognizing patterns over time when you're dealing with volume. And remember, don't trust volume on low volume days, because volume becomes manipulation on low volume days most of the time. Right now we have a decent ATR at 15. Thank God we came up to 15. We were at 5 earlier today. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's gonna roll over, but it also, yeah, it's not signaling a top yet, but there we go. 190. Yeah, we're at that 190. Just imagine as a trader, right? If you're in good profits at 190, and you're holding out for 200 and it doesn't come, and you lose out on, you know, like 20, 30, 40 points on a trade, that hurts. That hurts. Sometimes what you may want to do is, if you don't want to take the profits there, then just trail it. I mean, it's what I've done sometimes. Just trail it and let the market decide what I should get. Should I get the lesser or should I get the greater? No, the CVD runs on any time frame. I don't know why I would say that to you, but it runs on any time frame. We just got a little bit of a delta trap here on the Renko chart. I'm not sure what this is going to lead to. But when you see something like this, it usually gives you a little bit of a spill. So we'll see. We hit 190 to a T. 192 actually. Yeah. If you want, brother, just jump on the what's it called? In the Discord. Go to the channel where you see Hermana. Go to share your screen and I'll come in there and take a look at it. Go to this section that says let's talk, go down to trading room and go to share your screen, and I'll jump in there and help you out when I get a chance here. Take a picture? Sure. What's up, Spider Lily? How you doing? I changed up my TP to 22,200 waiting. Okay. You'll probably get it. You'll probably get it. Do you have a way to auto sync Project X to Tradezella? I'm having to export trades manually still. I don't know if Project X is a has auto sync. Did you find it in there as a broker that you could sync to? I've never tried. I've only tried with Tradeify. I used to have to manually sync with Webull too. That was kind of a pain. What settings do I use for the VWAP with standard deviation bands? Yeah, I'll let you look real quick. One day, 90 day. I only have the first one checked off. I don't have the show previous time segmented. I have the first 4 checked off, but not the last 4. I have the rolling 100 period. That's pretty much it. Got it? Yeah, we're getting a little bit of a pullback that I was expecting here from that Delta trap. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Not saying this is a full-blown, reversal or anything like that. It's just market's showing a little A little weakness right now. Shawnee says he has a TPT auto synced, huh? Yeah, auto sync is better. Because then it becomes a chore to have to manually upload your trades. It's a bit of a pain. This could bring us to 200 if it ends up confirming here. This candle that's forming on the Renkos right now is forming a tail along with it. So if it does confirm, it could be a good pop past 200. But not yet. It's not confirmed yet. If you guys want to see what I'm talking about, see, it has a tail, and then sometimes when in, oh, there it goes, it confirmed. Let's see if she'll go. High volume tail too. It's gonna give us a pop. Sellers are still here at this level of 190. I'm telling you, people are taking profits. Big time, big time, big time. Sorry, guys. I get sleepy when I sit for a long period of time. Buyers are still pushing hard here. See, I'm not a big fan of going long at psychological levels like this. I would have taken that long, like you saw me take the longs in here on the way there, on the way to the mission. Even here, I would have taken a long. I was waiting for the retracement back into this candle, but it just kept going. Very strong market. But right now, this is a tough area between 200 and the 21 right now. Very tough. Even though we're getting bullish markers here on the Renkos, it doesn't mean that we can't hit a brick wall here. It doesn't mean the brick wall is not literally there. Let me check out the order flow again. It looks like 200 has a lot of liquidity and 195 has a lot of liquidity. So either that's going to be orders shorting or and combination of that and stop losses, obviously. If they tap into those stop losses, it could rocket the market to that next level. The next level after that would be after 190. We have a level here at 22,243. And this is all, I'm using the pitchfork in case you guys are wondering where I'm getting these levels from. I'm using the pitchfork because when you don't have levels, you're in uncharted territory. It's good to use something Fibonacci based. So I'm using a Fibonacci pitchfork here. And then if you look at it, it gives you some really good levels. I mean, it gave us, let's see. It gave us this level here of consolidation. Right now, we're currently at that green level. So we'll see. The next level up here is 786. 786. And then we have the 100 up here at 316. We'll see. See, that's crazy how this this pitchfork from weeks ago is affecting price right now. Your CVD indicator says premium and higher tier plans. Yeah, you might need to upgrade your plan. If you have a regular trading view like standard, you may not be able to use an indicator like that. If you have too many indicators on your chart, then get rid of some, because if you are only allowed to have maybe like 4 indicators and you have 5, it's not going to allow you to use it. You're getting a really bullish pattern right now. This is looking strong. You may need to upgrade. I have an upgraded plan. I have Renko set to 1 minute and it does not show as many bars as yours. Am I missing something? Yeah, you are. You have to do this. Renkos are not time-based. Renkos are not time-based. They're order-based. They're like tick charts. So if I have the 1 minute up right now and then I go to the 30 minute, check this out. You still have the same size bars, okay? So we're on a 1 minute. So what you have to do is right click, go to settings, and put your box size on 2. That's the best box size I've found so far. Put it on 2, put it on traditional, and wicks, make sure you have wicks, okay? That's all you gotta do. That'll change up your bars. Thanks for the question, Dopamine Machine. I think that's something that someone should have asked sooner. I know a lot of people are probably confused about that. So what you got to remember with Renko charts, they're just like tick charts. So not just, but they're similar to tick charts, where they're not based off time. They're based off how much movement we have in the market, how many ticks we move. Okay. So I use a 2-factor on my Renko right now. That's working really well in combination with my 1-minute bar chart here. That's what I'm using, and it works really, really nicely. Did that help, Dopamine? Yeah, we got the 200. Good job to Azad. Oh, you like the CVD advice? Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate you like that, man. The Renkos are my new obsession. They're like, combined with the CVD, they're like crazy. So 1027 entry would have done well here. The Renko was pointing to getting long here at 1027. And like I mentioned to you guys, I'm playing it safe. I'm not going long into resistance. If we break through 200 and we start making some consolidation in here, I got no problem going long to the next level. Even though the market is very strong, I don't see why we would get stopped at 200. Maybe not for, maybe not for the rest of the day. We could have a pullback here and then revisit it later. But it depends. The market does what the market does. You closed at 190? Okay. Good to know. We're gonna get some consolidation here more than likely. This area here is probably going to get support. This little area right here most likely will get support. So any drops into this level probably going to get bought up. Still struggling with breaking 200, but once she does, I think it's going to be a strong move. A lot of stop losses will get triggered there. You guys haven't seen me take one short since the opening of the market. We took one short pre-market. That worked out well. But since the market has opened and we're following the trend, we have not taken one short, which has proven to probably be the smart idea. Even though we could have caught some scalps, but they're risky. Very risky. Key level is 245. Key level 245. Yeah, I can see why. The pitchfork has that right there, 244. Coming back to revisit 200. ATRs are suffering right now. They're back at 10. We were just at 15 not too long ago, and now we're at 10. So this consolidation is taking a toll on the market here. We're at Thursday's high, says Joel. Birdman, what's up? Think it turns and goes short eventually? Yeah, I think the market will end up going down sometime. My current P&L right now is we're up $856 on this evaluation today. I think I'm gonna, depending how this market goes, especially going into like the lunchtime, midday hours, I think I'm gonna stay trading this evaluation until we pass it today. Since we do have a rollover contract week, it could be a slop fest. It could get pretty ugly. So I don't know. These are the trades I took today. Our win percentage is, why is it 69%? We took only winners today. Let me see. Oh, this is set. Today, May, and then June. There we go. Yeah, this is today's trades. 856. 100% win rate on 3 trades. Not that impressive. It means 3 trades. You could do anything 3 times in a row. So we had a pretty good week last week. We did 1584 on Friday. 856 today so far. So we're looking to pass this eval today. See the stats here. Some trades are last 15 to 45 seconds. Some trades last 1 to 2 minutes, and some trades here lasted 30 minutes to an hour. Wow, I didn't even know I took those. All right, back to the charts. They haven't moved much since we checked in last. Slow market, yeah. Yeah, I think that's why I would probably only trade my evaluation today. That's an evaluation aside. I'm looking to replace a funded that I blew last week, so I could be up to 3 fundeds on Bulenox. As a matter of fact, I can have 4 fundeds on Bulenox right now because one of my Bulenox masters is over the threshold, so I could have 4. So I'm gonna see if maybe we can add a 4th. So we can alternate between the 4. Yeah, I mean, when you start trading, when you've been trading long enough and you've had as many red days as me, you start to pick up on patterns of why you had red days. And for me, I've noticed that on rollover weeks, I have consistently red days, and it's due to the lack of follow through, lack of conviction in the market, and for me, it's a very triggering situation when you have trades that don't work out, that normally work out. For me, I get triggered, so that could lead to tilt. So already ahead of time told myself that today my main objective, my main goal is to get this evaluation over the finish line and take base hits. Don't try to be a superhero. Yeah, it's got a trailing threshold. It's got 2,500 in trailing. If you guys want to trade with Bulenox like I do, I like Bulenox and I like Tradeify. They're my top go-to. So if you guys want to trade with Bulenox right now, they are running that 83% off, which is about $29. Let me see if there's any new. Let's see if there's any new sales. I didn't check this morning. So you pay $29 for an evaluation right now with Bulenox. If you want to trade with them like I am right now. Code Smooth Trader, no spaces. If you want end of day trailing instead of intraday, then that code would be Smooth Trader 45, and that'll get you 45% off. So if you're one of those people who want the end of day trailing, you can do that as well. Tradeify just ended their sale on the 14th, where it was 33% off, and now it's 30% off all accounts. So if you want to go straight to funded with Tradeify, you don't skip the line and don't have to do an evaluation, you can get a straight to funded starting at, right now I think it's $349. So we have to update these prices. $349 minus 30%, starting at $244 right now. So I have to update that information for you guys. So you can do that, or if you want to pick their growth account, which I really like too, it's $90 for a 50K growth. You can pass in one day, but then when you go to when you pass, you don't have to pay an activation fee. So it's basically like $97 all in, and then you can start trading. And you can start trading that way. Let me see, Tradeify. Let me edit this Tradeify one. Advanced would now cost, the advanced right now would cost you, let me see, with Tradeify, an advanced minus 30%, $48 for an advanced. Let me update that. $48.30. And the growth is going to cost you right now. Growth is going to cost you on a 50K. You're looking at, with the Smooth Trader discount, $97.30. Okay. Can you trade Bulenox from a phone? Yeah, you can. You can trade Bulenox from your phone. I have. It's Project X is web based, so you just gotta log into your Project X, and you'll be good to go. All right, we're getting some solid moves here under the 21. This could be setting up for a prolonged move down. I still think we have one pop left in this. So I'm going to sit patient here. I'm going to sit patient here because I think we have one pop left to the upside, but you know, I could be wrong. Still, there's I wouldn't be losing any money if I wait. But if I jump in too early, there's definitely an opportunity to lose money there. Definitely looking for a short opportunity soon if we continue trading under the 21 as we are right now. What's up, Greg? Jamu, Dylan. Dylan's been here, never mind. Enough charts for me. Time for gardening. That sounds amazing, brother. Take care. Take care, Zachariah. The 60s look like a good buy. Yeah, could be. Getting pretty heavy. That 1042 candle looks pretty good. That's right now. That 1042 candle could be something. This is a demand zone, so be careful here. Starting to look like she wants to set up for something possibly higher. I'd be careful here with shorting prematurely. What's up, Mike? So she wants to go higher. I just don't trust the move yet. Catalina, make sure your room is clean, and don't just check off the board, but actually do the things on the board, okay? And tell your sister I said the same thing, okay? Trade war looks optimistic. Yeah, maybe that's why we're getting that move up, right? Cool. Let's see if we got any news on that. It says breaking: Iran signals it wants to de-escalate hostilities with Israel. Huh. Pretty interesting. Iran asked Qatar, this is at 10:26, Saudi Arabia and Oman to ask Trump to press Israel to agree to an immediate ceasefire. In return, Iran to offer flexibility in nuclear negotiations with the U.S. Well, that de-escalated quickly. Iran, yeah, they know they're in trouble. Iran asked Qatar. Yep. This is gonna be wild. It looks like we could be having a pretty pumpy day. A lot of good news on the horizon. Careful here, guys. Careful with the chop. Careful with the chop. Sitting tight right now, guys. There's no rush. There's no rush to trade chop. Selling gold, huh? Nice, brother. I got a short limit order on Bitcoin. I'm not sure if we're gonna get triggered. Oh, looks like we did. I'll check in on that. Looks like we're already in the might be in the red already. A little bit, not too much. I'm expecting a rollover on BTC. Looks like we got our entry on BTC. I trade Bitcoin, guys. In case you guys are curious, I trade it on leverage exchange. I don't trade it on futures. I don't know why. I like holding the positions overnight. I like holding the positions for days if I have to, because it's the one less thing I got to worry about. Right now we're down 5% on that. I entered at 107.235. I'm thinking this market on BTC could drop pretty hard, but I don't know. Anything's possible. Could be wrong about that. She could rip to the upside. Right now we're getting a little bit of a bearish signal here on the market. I'm getting that absorption there. Now pump time, says Azad. M&Q looking slightly different, though they were basically the same. Yeah, make sure you have the same contracts, the new contracts for M&Q too. Yeah, looks like we might be getting that little move down. Now pump time, says Azad. Friendy, what's up, man? How many instruments do I trade? NQ primarily. NQ. Once in a while, people will convince me here to take a trade on something else. I think last week I took a trade on I don't know if it was gold, platinum. I think I took a trade on platinum. The price action was just so bad that I was like, I gotta trade something else, man. I think I traded platinum, and we took a loss on it. Went right back to NQ. I was like, if I'm gonna lose, I'm just gonna lose on NQ. It's just looking kind of weak, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Looking kind of weak. Mr. Chipperson is in the house. Chopperson. Yeah, Chopperson's here. Yeah, I'm getting tempted to take a short, but I'm not gonna yet. I mean, that could have been the opportunity there to go short. Or wait. This is a demand zone, so I'm just gonna stay patient. Art's in a short. Nice art. We're still in this demand zone, so I gotta remind myself of that we're still in this demand zone. If we break down from this demand zone, things look a lot better. Started the next hourly candle. Yeah, that's at 9 minutes, 8 minutes and change. That could be something. Long from 175, says Dylan. You're waiting for 175, or are you already long at 175? Did you get in at 175 on micros or something? Because the NQ has just hit 180, according to TradingView. It's going to be inside chop. Yeah, it looks pretty choppy right now. We're definitely getting bearish signals right now. We are definitely getting bearish signals. We're getting a lot of seller absorption, and we're getting a lot of topping candles. But the market could still surprise. The soundtrack's perfect. To be honest with you, brother, it's the only soundtrack that I've played so far that has not gotten me any copyright strikes. Godly man, as I am. Real good channel. Thank you, friendy. I appreciate that. Yeah, God is center point of my life and this channel. God first, and everything we do. Put the kingdom of God first, always. Here we go. Maybe a move back up here from this demand zone. Let's see if we can pump up those likes, guys. We got 100 people on the stream right now. Let's see if we can get up to 75, and we'll do a consideration raffle. I don't want to get flagged for any inappropriate giveaways, so we're gonna call it an appreciation raffle. Chopstein Island, yeah, and all these things will be added upon you. That is correct. Yeah, a lot of people they make trading their god unintentionally. You guys gotta be careful with that. Do not make trading your idol. If trading, and it's very easy to do that. I've caught myself many times doing it as well. If all you can think about is trading, you go to sleep and wake up, and all you think about is trading, and you think this is like a positive thing, it's actually not. It's a reason why you're probably not making money. You're idolizing the charts, and you have so much you put so much of yourself and your self-worth in winning and trading, and the opposite should be true. Trading should be your focus, and maybe providing for your family if that's what you may want to do with to provide. But God should always be your focus, and your relationship with Him. That should be your focus. You should not be waking up thinking about charts, going to sleep thinking about charts, checking your charts during church, checking your charts. When you're with your family. Give it a rest, man. Let charts have their time. Let the market have its time, and prioritize family and God, and all the things that God has blessed you with that you cannot buy, things that have no value, that are priceless. Put those things before charts. Yeah, don't get it messed up, man. Trading could be very rewarding, but only when you have your priorities in order. When trading's your number one everything, it's gonna be your downfall. Trading's addictive, yes. I've caught myself waking up at 4 in the morning, jumping on charts for a couple hours before my family woke up, and then I realized, when's the last time I read the Bible? When's the last time I prayed? And you think about, wow, like I really am idolizing trading. Gotta be careful. All right, she's trying to make her way through this 180s. She's trying to make her way through here, and if she does break here, things could get pretty heavy. She's looking kind of heavy now, guys. I am being honest. I've stayed awake all night, yeah. Ecclesiastics 12, 13, and 14. We'll pull it up in a minute. Yeah, she's getting very heavy now. She's got a tail on her now, too. Things are looking quite heavy, guys. I've woken up at 4 a.m. to backtest and to chart and to review, but not to trade. I think I might have traded, once or twice, early, like stupid early, but I don't think it was never really like, oh, I have to trade. It's more like, oh, I have to learn. I have to learn. I have to know what the market's. When I first started trading Bitcoin, I was so addicted. I was like, always had to know what the market was doing. If I was driving, I had the charts up on my phone. I just had to know where the market was at all times. On vacation, I'm looking at the charts all the time. Trading while I'm on vacation. Trading while I'm with my family. Like, it just made no sense. No, I don't financially support my family through trading. Not yet. Hopefully one day I can. Yeah, I'm not even break even yet. You guys will know. I'll let you guys know when I am at break even, because that'll be a big accomplishment for myself. Now, if waking up at 5 o'clock is part of your trading strategy, that's the time frame you want to trade, that's totally different. That you do what you got to do. You're off the charts by 11 a.m. or something. You're off the charts by 9 a.m., 10 o'clock. That's cool, because then it's part of your setup. But if you're like obsessed or you can't sleep, that's something you got to think about. Yeah, thank you for that, friendy. I think the one thing that that's keeping me from getting there, which I'm slowly building it up with your help, guys, is accountability and discipline. Discipline. If we have a couple losing trades, lock it up. Don't try to make that money back. That's always been my Achilles heel. I work out, pray, journal, and plan the day before trading. Easy to get pulled into it. Yeah, it is. It's very easy. Very easy to do nothing but obsess about the charts. Yeah. I did that from the 2020s to mid-2022. I had such an impact on my health that I still wake up at 2 minutes before the market opens. That's crazy. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, it's nuts. Yeah, you start to build up trauma. You start to build up anxiety. If you're anxious while trading, you're not doing it right. something's off. Something is completely off. I think the most important thing to be as relaxed as possible while trading and have no association with the money. Things are getting very heavy right now in the charts, guys. Things are getting very heavy right now in the charts. That 190 is looking pretty heavy. That would have been a good place to get short from. But sweeping this demand level would be very NQ like. Right now, getting everybody short right now with these wicks. Even though there's very, very low volume on the delta. I'm looking at the delta right now on the Renkos, and there's a very, very small delta here, which is not making me feel any, warm and fuzzy about any direction whatsoever right now. The more likely situation that happened right now is faking everybody out to the downside and ripping this thing back up to 220, 240. That's the more likely situation right now. Because when things start to look too easily, when a trade starts looking too easy, like, oh man, this looks so good for the short. Let me just take this short right now. Famous last words. This short looks so good right now. Oh my gosh, it's just gonna be so easy. I'm gonna make 20 points off of her right now. Yeah, not always the case. It's the top of the hour. Yeah, it's 11 a.m. Yeah, fake down and push up. How do I prepare? I go for a walk, and I look at the overnight moves. I look at the overnight moves, and I look at some target levels, and I try to gather up a short-term bias, not a long-term bias. I don't ever try to predict what the day is gonna do. I try to predict what the next 10 to 30 minutes are gonna do. Not predict, but I try to analyze what I think the next 10 to 30 minutes will do. Oh, nice. Nice art. Nice little fake out here to the downside. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Looking like we're getting an absorption move to the upside here. She could push up to 210, 220, maybe even 245. There we go. That unlikely move is becoming more likely now. And what direction should we want to go? Azad says, please pump. I think she's going to go higher, man. I really do. I think the pumpage is going to come. Is she going to sweep again? Look at that little move down. Very interesting. Yeah, she's like, oh, you thought I was going to go up, huh? Maybe I might go down. She might sweep again here, the 170. She might sweep the 170 one more time before going higher. This was a nice flush before the actual move, perhaps. But we'll see. We'll see. Now we're just chopping this 21. She's not really finding a direction. The 15-minute candle is very bearish. Yeah, I bet. Nope, I think she's still very top heavy. Yeah. Up to 22,222. That's psychological, isn't it? Let's look at this. Very difficult to say here, guys. I'd be guessing right now. Guessing can get you hurt. Alright. Looks like they may want to looks like they may want to try a little for a little higher. See if we can get a push here, at least to the candle. She's not even, no follow through on that. Just taking her off. YM's already moving. Good morning, Thomas. Market really bad now? Yeah, I see that. That's why I got out of that. There was no follow through on that candle. That should have tapped the 22,200 immediately. The reason I say that is because even though it still might do it, is because this entire candle here, this was a forced push down, so it didn't feel real to me. It was forced, so it looked like they just wanted to come and grab those early long positions. So I did take the long in here, and then she should have came immediately to grab to go higher because they want to trap these guys in here. So they should have immediately went higher, but they got caught up in here. I don't like that. Even though she could push now. Still looks strong. But in this choppy market, man, base hits is all you can ask for. What do we got? 10, 11 ATR? Really just need one pump and it'll go higher. Yeah, once we're above 200 solidly, then we could be a little bit more optimistic about the move. What's going on, Amit? How you doing, brother? ES is looking weak. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, this is choppy, chop. Choppy chop. What in the chop, Batman? Yeah. We've even, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we've even got gaps in between some candles here. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we're showing some gaps. it's a very low liquidity market. Let's check out the book map. Shows some liquidity at 200, 205, and 210. So let's see if she ends up going there soon. Oh, we could have TP'd there. Have you used Renko bars or anyone here? Yeah, friendy. I have the Renkos up right now. I keep them up. I've been keeping them up all last week. Not all last week. A few days. I started a few days last week towards the tail end. I used to use them a lot. Thank you, Mar. I used to use them a lot, but I really wasn't understanding their benefit when it came to what's it called? Volume profile. But then the other day, or order flow, and the other day I said to myself, man, I wish I could have the tick chart on TradingView. But in order to use the tick chart on TradingView, they want you to upgrade to professional, and professional is twice the amount I'm paying right now, and I'm already paying a lot for a premium Tradeify. So they wanted me to pay double to use ticks. And I thought to myself, I was like, wait, don't Renkos also work off of volume instead of time? So then I started paying more close attention to the Renko charts on the order flow indicator I use called the CVD on chart, and it's very accurate, man. It's very, very, very nice little tool. It would have saved me from a choppy mess last week. It could have saved me from that, but I wasn't using it. But then afterwards, I started looking, after the trading day was over, I started looking for something that could have prevented me from getting chopped up so hard. And I started looking at the order flow with CVD on the Renko bars, and it looked very good. It would have given me a lot of solid 1-to-1 RRs just using the 1 ATR of the day. Yeah, that's crazy. Trading IEW, crazy. What's IEW? Great for price movement, and if you're SMC and fib trader. Really? I didn't know that. It respects the fibs better. It's very accurate. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. It gives me a better trigger into moves than regular candles. It sometimes foretells the move quicker than regular bars do, if that makes sense. So I still have a lot to learn about Renko bars. I got a lot of studying to do about them, but so far I like what I see. Yeah, I gotta see what it does on fibs. This is an SMT between NQ and ES. On what time? I was using a little SMT indicator last week, but I didn't like it too much. I took it off. Still not pumping. I know it's odd. This is very frustrating. She's looking heavy again. Oh, really? That's great, brother. Maybe you could share one day on Discord. And you can show us how you do it. If you're up to it. People like that, man. Our community really appreciates anyone who comes on here and shows their strategies. Because my strategy may not be, the best for everyone, or even for most. This looks extremely bearish right now, but we'll give it some time. Give it some time. She really hasn't done much here besides just chopped. If we continue having price action like this into 12 o'clock, guys, it may not be good for us to even be looking at the markets. The rollover week is a rough one, especially when you have FOMC coming up. How do I get Discord or whatever it's called? You're funny. All right, click on the link that's pinned here in the chat. and follow the instructions. I know we need patience. BU, almost 1 hour account time. I don't know what that means, Azad. So here in the chat, if you look all the way to the top of the chat, you'll see a siren that says Discord. Click on that link and you can follow the instructions. Accumulation time? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know, man. Man, that's the hardest thing in trading is waiting. The hardest thing is waiting. Sitting on your hands sometimes is more profitable than trying to enter trades. Especially when you're looking to see the ATR has been doing nothing but this is going down. I mean, at least we're still in double digits. The ATR is still above 10. Right, here we go. Starting to get a little bit more of a move. Good push there, up to 212. We're gonna see if a shift pitchfork here would help us. It looked like it got respected here. Got respected here. The intersection here of our two pitchforks would be right here at the 245 level. That would be a very, very powerful level. See if we get that. I don't want to overcrowd the chart. I'm just gonna highlight some areas that I think we could. We just swept. We swept everything right now. We have a new high day at 212, 211. Doesn't look like she's going to give it up just yet. We have a golden pocket up here at 224. The 220s could be heavy. We'll see. Drop incoming. You scaled that, great. I think we're going to see a small pullback before the big push. Shawnee? Frank, what's up, man? I have a strategy I would like you to review. Do I post it here or in the Discord? Post it in the Discord. You can't post anything here. Dopamine says, which particular reading do you use to determine exchange volume? Seems like lower volume. I don't really have a way. What's up, Hasuni? Good morning, man. I don't really have a way to determine volume per se. I mean, some people use RVOL, relative volume. I can't, for some reason I can't find it on TradingView anymore. I gotta look after hours. But I like to use the ATR as a gauge, average true range, because that tells you how big the candle is. That tells you how much follow through and how much movement we're having. Right now we're around 10, which is decent. It's not horrible. Anything under 10 is kind of like, for me, I would say I'd want to be hands off, very selective about any trades. All right. Nice clean pump higher. We probably should have stayed long from here. It would have been a beautiful entry if we would have stayed long from here. We'd have been done with our eval. Probably should have next time. 35 points. Yeah, we would have passed already. Great job, Art. We can say that is a pump. Yeah, that is a pump. That is a pump. That definitely is a pump. right into the golden pocket and see if we get a reversal from there. Oh, sorry guys. I'm just using pitchforks today because we're in uncharted territory, so it's hard to find levels. Do you ever use Bollinger Bands? I like using them during chop for quick scalps. Yeah, Bollinger Bands are cool. I haven't really perfected a strategy with them. I would probably use them more as confluence with order flow. Just like I'm using, you know, just like I'm using Fibonacci levels here with order flow. In case you guys are wondering, the pitchfork I have up right now is a shift pitchfork. We have the red line here, there is a 50. And then here the yellow and green, that is our golden pocket. The blue line is our 786. And then we have our 100 here, dotted blue line. In case you guys are wondering. Can I explain pitchforks? Yeah, there's plenty of videos on YouTube about them, but I would just tell you that pitchforks are a good way to project into the future based on recent highs and lows. So like if you saw me, and you can combine long-term pitchforks with short-term pitchforks for confluence. So right now I pulled the pitchfork high from here, a high here, to a low here, to here, okay? And what this does is that it gives you levels projected into the future based on Fibonacci levels. So if you see, they are eerily very accurate. We caught this bounce here off the 100. You got a rejection here off the 50. And then right now we're getting rejected off the golden pocket. So they're very, very accurate. And I don't know why they work, they just do. There's plenty of videos out there to probably, you know, tell you more in depth about them. So what I've done here is I put in a shift pitchfork because I chose a shift because the direction is higher, is to the upside. I could have went with a standard pitchfork, but the standard pitchfork right now, if I go to standard, would not really be giving me in line with the direction of the move right now. It could give you some levels that make sense, but the right now the more accurate one would be the shift. Some people use a modified shift, which is a little bit more aggressive. Some people use a inside, which is very aggressive if you're in a super aggressive move. But we're gonna stick with a shift pitchfork for right now. And then we have a regular pitchfork that I set on the 30-minute. I believe I set a regular pitchfork right in here off of like a recent high and low, and that gave us a really nice level to aim for. I'm probably using it wrong, you know, maybe there's other people who have been using it longer than I have. And then I have a short-term pitchfork in here that you can see, and then the confluence together, maybe confluence here, it could really end up helping us out. We'll see. We will see. Where is that? Yeah, the next level up here, 240s is what I'm looking at. But we could be getting rejected here. This looks kind of heavy. Yeah. Double whammy here. Look at that. Pump, dump, pump, dump. Friendly uses them as a moving average. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. They're fib levels on a slant. Pretty heavy here. Keep in mind, be careful with your shorts above the 21. It feels good to catch the top, but a lot of times there They're not playing that game yet. They're probably playing more of a bear trap game. Your Bollinger Band is a moving average? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I see that. You mean your center point? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, 21 is very bullish right now off of the 100 period VWAP. Yeah, the trend is strong to the upside again here, guys. Very strong to the upside. I'm going to start looking for longs. Shorts are not looking too good. Ooh, look at that drop. Man. Yo, she's playing right now. Be careful, guys, with your emotions right now. She's playing. She's definitely trying to play with our emotions. $95% of candles outside the BB. So you think it's short? Did I call it a what? 22222? Yeah, and Zen could be. Let's see. 22. Wow, that's hilarious. It did hit 222222. What a psychological level, huh? 222222. Wow. She's just messing with us. She's like, "How you guys want to get trolled? Look, I'm gonna go to 22222. 0.22. 0.25. It literally went to 0.25, I think. Yeah, that was a nasty drop here. Could be time for a shift here in the move. Should I be on? Yeah, you should be on the U. Oh no, Paul. It's mine is perpetual. Mine's perpetual. So if you guys notice, we rejected from the golden pocket perfectly. Golden pocket signaled the downturn. Very, very nice. That 2222 level also very, very powerful. We're bouncing maybe off the 100 here. That's another thing you got to look at. We might be bouncing off the 100. If not, then we might see the 618. I think this is a 618. I mean 1618. Let me see. That's a 1.5. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. Cook it, baby. Yeah, good job. Good call. I'm short from that move, targeting 173. Wow, was $2 away from being stopped out. Just closed my short. Beautiful. Nice bearish candle and performing there in a 30-minute. Yeah, I like this. This is a good move. We'll see what happens here, guys. Possibly trying to put a move back to the upside here. We did get a rejection. Pretty hard here from that 2222 level. So maybe the party's over for now. Maybe she wants to sweep this 172 level. We are now below the 21 comfortably. How much of a drop was that? Shift. 40 points. That's pretty big. Starting to get that move right back up. Beautiful, beautiful move. Let's see if she can solidify herself above the 21. Getting heavy here at 22,200. I'm sure there's a lot of orders there. She'll want to sweep this 171 level, possibly. Start getting kind of heavy here. Let's see. Yeah, I think she's still going to move a little higher because there's still a little bit of imbalances here, but we'll see. Anything's possible. Here we go, sweeping. 340s, you think? Yeah. Sure it's getting trapped, maybe. Europe closed there? Oh yeah, Europe closes at 11:30, right? London closes at 11:30. I think we can start getting a move higher soon. Paul wants to hit his target. Is your target at 172? Yeah, I think she still might sweep. Yeah, there's a lot of supply there. A lot of supply at 200. Market is trying to keep that price below 200. I don't know if she's going to be able to make it back up to 204, 205, wherever we just, that candle wick we just made. If you do not short already, you missed the entry? I don't think so necessarily, Daniel. I think she's going to start showing her hand pretty soon here. I think she might have a dump coming here to 172 very soon. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You can always try again later. It's a good thing about trading is that you get more opportunities as long as you're using risk management. You out of the NQ? Trump pump coming in. Hourly looks bearish. Sweep. This could be a sweep. Yeah, it could be a sweep. It's too hard to tell right now because she is fighting at 21. Wow. What a rejection there. Oh, we're getting some news. We got some news. What's the news right now? What's the news? There's some news. Anybody got a Reuters terminal? There's got to be some news right now. Oh, we had the bills. 6 month, maybe 3 month. Is that what's giving us a little bit of a shock here? Trump's talking right now. Meeting with Canada. Has a meeting with PM of Canada. I don't know if that's it though. Trump at G7. Yeah, he is in Canada, right? Stopped in to grab some maple syrup. I was like, I was in the neighborhood. Decided to come by. Now she's starting to look really strong to the upside, but who knows? That could just be a fake out. Yeah, if I introduce, I got it open. I just don't know if there's anything real important, right? Oh, there we go. Trump at G7, Iranians want to talk about de-escalation. I mean, we knew that already. Yeah. Still thinking we can get that move to 172, but who knows? Kind of a choppy market right now. Hard to call heads or tails from here. Looks like a little bit of a bear flag going long here to higher day. Yeah, that could work, man. That could work. We need a wick to 205 and I'm out of it quickly. She might go to 172, man. I'm just thinking out loud. I could be wrong. Could be. She's being very devious right now at the moment. I'm in that short, but I think I could get stopped out right now because she is starting to look like she wants to go back for more liquidity here. 172 would be a perfect hit for me, but I am protecting my upside risk here in case she does want to go higher. If we get stopped here, we'll wait for some better setups because it looks like there's going to be a lot of choppiness right now going forward. I closed out a manual trade here that I went short on when I saw this getting really strong in here. And then I went short again after I started seeing the weakness again. But if this one hits, it'll make up for the last one. Last one was a small stop out. Manual. Close it out manually, thankfully, because if I would have left it open, it would have cost me like 400. Yeah, I think it's a bear flag too, but a choppy one at that. Choppy one. And she's probably going to try to get everybody. More than likely try to get everybody. Looking kind of heavy. Hopefully she follows through. She's going back for more liquidity before dropping. This is gonna get tapped. She's going back for liquidity before dropping. She's trying to fake out everyone. Let's see. Yeah, stop out coming. Yeah. The market's very low liquidity right now, so they can pop these in any direction quickly and just retrace it immediately. And that's kind of what it's looking like right now. Yeah, so my stop is most likely going to get hit here, and then it's just going to drop. There she goes. Yeah, I'm gonna wait because this market right now, after this, if I get stopped, the market here looks like it's gonna chop. There it goes. It's gonna chop. Let's see. What's up, Jabbar, man? We needed you, dude. She always likes my liquidity. Nah, she's been pretty good to me today. Market does what the market does. You can't get mad at the market. The market giveth, and the market taketh away. Remember what I just said to you guys? She's gonna go take the liquidity, and it should come right back down. So be aware of that. Be careful. Be on your toes here. Hasuna's still shorting. Yeah. Probably would have been a better idea to just short and long the extremities right now. She looks very strong here. She's back above the 21. Careful with that slow grind up, maybe. Could be a slow grind up. It could be a drop down to 172. All of the above. I'm thinking she could still go to 172, but hey, right now the market's real choppy, so I wouldn't try to guess. No real indication just yet, for me at least. But maybe soon. We have a triple witch Friday this week. Yeah, Thursday is no trading, and Wednesday is FOMC. Why are my candles like? Why are you candles like that? Can't see anything? What can't you see? You mean this chop? I can't control the chop. We could get this cliff here to 172 again. Still an idea that I'm kicking around. Looking bearish now? Yeah, she is. Getting a bit of a flush here, which is nice. She's getting pretty heavy here. We need about 900 to pass this account. So I think we're gonna trail her. See if we can get the 900. Even though 172 is critical, at 172 I might actually TP at 172. Depends on what happens here at 172. She might just blow it through 172 also. 122.66. The VWAP. Your TP is good. I'll hit your TP Smooth. I hope so, man. Bet we good. Gonna make some T while it keeps dropping. Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on 172. I'm hoping she can stay under 172. I see her coming back to about 191 possibly. I still see her coming back. We're at 172, 173 right now. She could end up reversing from here. TP is where, bro? My TP is at 145 because I need about 900 to pass this account. But I'm going to start trailing her once she breaks 172. If she does break 172, I'm going to start trailing her. We'll see. 192. Let's see if she breaks 172. I'm hoping she breaks 172. Oh, there we go, man. Whoa. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Let's keep pushing. Come on. We don't need you to pump right now. We need a little bit of a dump. She could push right down to 146 if we're lucky. If she wants to clown around right now, she will come and stop us out. We'll accept our fate either way. $150 could have some liquidity too. I'll take her off right there and see if we can re-enter this short maybe at 180. I'm thinking 181 might be a good place to enter that short again. Yeah, 181 could be a good place to get short. We'll see. Yeah, I saw this here, and there's a wick here at 143, which is just below where my I know about this order block you were talking about. I know it was there. Very conscious of that. That's why I was looking at the price action to see if she does start to show some absorption. Then I was just going to take her off. It's starting to look pretty strong to the upside here. We need $520, $521 to pass. This is not a TopStep. This is Bulenox. Bulenox is a lot easier to pass than TopStep. Can't activate XFAs and still no news on when they can fix it. Well, if you like Project X, try Bulenox. Right now they're $29 for an eval with the code SmoothTrader. You trade a lava cow, Fendi? Yeah. Brave soul. Do I think it's a reversal? I think it's a reversal till the 21 probably. And then I think we maybe try lower. I don't know. Anything can happen. Right now the Renko is telling us it's a reversal, but it doesn't tell you when it's gonna stop. I think it's gonna continue down because we had the 21 break the 100 VWAP. So I think we're going to continue going lower, but where this comes back to is anyone's guess, because it's going to come back right now to grab some stop losses. How high she comes back, maybe 200, I don't know, to drop again. She's quick to come and grab liquidity. You just got to be able to re-enter her. Yeah, re-enter her Paul Y. I was waiting for someone to catch up on that. The re-entry is kind of bumpy though, be careful. Yeah, what did I say, 181? She went 185. Yeah. I gotta listen to my own words. What a massive candle there. Very nice, man. Yeah, I look forward to it, friendy. Show me your charts, dude. Jump on Discord. Let me know when you're ready to show us, okay? There's no consistency on the eval because Bulenox, with TopStep, you have a 50% consistency. So if you're having, for instance, let's just say that you're having a very good trend day. Let's say you're having great volume day. You could only make half your profits on that day. And if the next day ends up being a chop fest, there you go. That's why it's harder. Discord's open 24/7, dude. Just let me know when you're in there and I'll hop over to your screen. You can't predict reversals. You can try to maximize your chances, but you can't predict them 100%. Oh, Apex? No, Apex is a different story, dude. Apex is, Apex you can YOLO your eval, but they have that trailing, that intra-trade trailing drawdown. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Yeah, go ahead, go for it, friendy. Watch this continuation possibly to the downside here. What's our ATR right now? ATR right now is 9.8. So things are starting to dry up a bit, but let's hope that we can, how many handles you pull off on that drop? I think we made like 560 on that drop, or 5 something. We made 5 something on that drop. So what is that, like 25? Something like that? 27, 28, something like that. 28, I think. All right, looks like she's getting stronger here to the upside. Might be getting that push higher. Lunchtime sell-off, we coming back up. Is there a minimum trade activity per week on Tradeify? I think it's 1 trade per week, if I remember correctly. How many days a week do you have to trade, A-Town? With what? With Bulenox? One day a week also. Did you re-enter from 181 like you said? No, I didn't. I wanted to, but I got distracted. I have a touch of ADD. I get distracted sometimes. The 941 predicted it for you? Yeah, that's amazing, brother. Where did we hit 941 on gold? Where did you see 941? Daniel's still short. Smart man. I think we're gonna visit 140s pretty soon. You mean 907 like 300 points away? Like 250 points away? Yeah. Yeah, risk management, guys. Risk management. For sure. Pay yourselves, man. Don't forget to pay yourselves. Even if you're trailing. Yeah, how soon everybody's helping each other. Most important rule in trading is one of the most important, not the most, but one of the most important is don't forget to pay yourself. Yeah. I've been there so many times where I've been in profits on trades, didn't take the profits, and then it went against me. So even if it's a small hit, they add up. 160 keeping us up. Yeah. Renko's, the stochastics, ZZ, BB. Market structure. You got a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, it's all about base hits with the NQ. Yeah, with the NQ it is, man. I mean, one great strategy to use. Not that I'm gonna get into this more. I haven't really done this much, but I'm starting to do it more now. Is instead of having a TP, have a trailing. In this case, I had a TP in my last trade because I need 900 to pass the eval, so I don't want to go past that. I don't care about going past that on an eval. But if you're trading, let's say, to maximize your gains, a trailing might be better than a profit target because you just trail the sucker. Sometimes you get lucky and the market just starts to flush or pump and it never comes back to see those numbers. Charts aren't messy. You got all those things on at the same time? And the fibs too? Wow. Starting to get some chop here, guys. Be careful. This looks pretty pumpy. Yeah, prediction and statistics are two different things. When you have the odds in your favor, then it's not predicting, it's not predicting. It's a calculated trade. Strategic trade. Might get stopped here, guys. Might get stopped here, but I see something kind of interesting here. We'll see. Small risk here for a small reward. We'll see. Getting rejected here from the 21. She'll come back and sweep here and then go back higher. All right, we cracked the G. Are you gonna have your son set up the Discord? Yeah, your son's probably a pro. Oh, okay, she did hit our target there. We need $440. See if we can find 440 bucks somewhere. The Renko's catch that long? Yeah, the Renko's showed the long. That's kind of the reason why I took it. Renko showed this delta trap here. And then the Renko showed all this bullish price action right in here. So I figured I'd take it to the top of this, at least. Even though the market structure was under the 21 at the moment when we took it, we figured that it had a good chance of breaking through and at least grabbing liquidity. What she does now is anyone's guess. I don't know if she's going to continue higher or she might just roll over finally here. Oh yeah? That sucks, Sonny. Or Shawnee. Captain told me about it, man. There is no guess. The market must go lower, says Daniel. Yeah, it could. 10 more likes, 11 more likes, guys, and then we'll get our first consideration award of the evening. I'm just kidding. That eval prize. Give me some thesaurus words, Mo. I'm so close to passing TPT, looking for 364 doll hairs. Yeah, that's good, man. Perhaps around the start of the PM. I'm looking for short opportunities simply because we're trading the 21s under the 100 period VWAP. So I am looking for shorting opportunities. What's the BG music? I don't know what that means. All right, good continuation here. Still not no signs of a possible reversal down. Even though I am looking for one. I am looking for one. That would catch a lot of people off guard here. Background music? Oh, you want the name of it? It is called Copyright Free Jazz Lo-Fi Background Music. That is on Spotify. Good power move here. Careful with that 22,200 level. Remember that level. So this morning I was going for a walk before the stream, and I was on the back side of my neighborhood, like the next block over, and I see my dog, who he goes out on his own. My dad lets him out, and he goes out. He just does his own thing. He hangs out in the backyard. He hangs out in the neighbor's yard. So I caught him in the empty lot behind my house. There's an empty, vacant, grassy lot, and I saw him back there. He saw me, and as I was walking, I'm like, oh man. Like I called him over to see what he would do, He came over. He's very skittish because he doesn't like strangers. He didn't know it was me right away. But he came over and he realized it was me. He's like, oh, now I could leave my own property and I could walk with my owner. So I was like, oh man, I hope he doesn't follow me because I don't have his leash. And sometimes, you know, neighbors get a little weird when you see the dog without a leash, because my dog, he can walk. I can walk him without a leash and he'll follow me. He's a good dog like that. So he ended up following me, and I'm like, oh man, I hope he doesn't poop on anyone's lawn, because I don't have any doggy bags with me. And so as we were rounding my block coming back around, there's some guy walking his little wiener dog. You know his little wiener dogs? Cute little wiener dog. And my dog goes up to the wiener dog. The wiener dog loses its mind, starts barking his brains off, you know, at the dog. And my dog doesn't bother anybody else or any other dog, so he just went over and sniffed around him and kind of kept it moving. So then got the owner's attention, and then my dog goes on the neighbor's lawn and just poops on his front lawn. And I didn't have any bags with me. So then I had to take my dog and walk back home. The neighbor must have thought like, oh man, this irresponsible owner walking his dog with no leash and then letting him poop on other people's lawns. And obviously I went back with a doggy bag to clean up his poop, but he was gone by then, so he didn't see my you know, responsibility, I guess we'd call it. It was pretty funny. Yeah. So the wiener dog guy just kind of like, oh man, this guy's he's probably called ice on me. He's like, I'm gonna call ice, man. This guy has a dog, no leash. Then he pooped on the neighbor's lawn here. Definitely deport him. This might pop higher here because we had a big candle to the downside and big delta candle, and it didn't really go anywhere. So either bears are going to start really piling on now, or that got absorbed and we're going to go much higher now. Pick it up. If I would have seen somebody's newspaper on the floor, I would have, you know, used their newspaper. But he's definitely on that what's that called? I got that neighborhood app too. Next Door. Yeah, he was probably on Next Door, telling everybody, "Can you believe this guy?" My nationality, I'm from Guatemala. I was born in Guatemala. I came to the States when I was like 3 or 4. Who's calling real trades here? Only Captain. Only Captain. Captain is that dude. I'm getting worried here that we might have a pullback, guys. Getting kind of worried here. We almost got enough likes. Yeah, look at that. Added my position in a watermelon too. Waiting for the shorts. Yeah, they're not here yet, but I'm telling you, depending on what kind of day the market makers want to give us today, we might just end up getting a trend day to the upside. But we are currently still, that 21 is currently still below the 100 period VWAP. So I'm still, you know, on the fence about directions. I'm gonna see if we small risk here, 170 bucks. I'm thinking if we ride this down to about this, we could pass our eval. I think that would help us pass our eval. I think that's what we need. Maybe we need a little bit more. I don't know. We'll see. Nice push. Yeah, we made a couple bucks on it. See what happens next. Bro, hey, so you're Chaping? Yeah, 502? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's me, man. Smooth, I'm not able to pay for my PA in Apex. I signed the agreement, but don't have the link to pay for the fee. Any advice? Really? I should have probably stayed short on that move, but for real, you should be able to. You should have they should have an invoice. They should have an invoice ready for you after the end of the trading day. Did you just pass your eval right now? If you just passed your eval right now, you gotta wait. Are we have an echo? I don't know why my microphone's been doing it. Do we have an echo on the mic? We only need $220 to pass our eval here. So we'll see if we can get it. Okay, thank you, man. I have been noticing there's been echoes on my streams in the beginning, and then towards the middle or end of my streams, they've been fine. Yeah, appreciate that, guys. I should have probably kept that out. The only echo you guys are probably hearing, I shouldn't have closed that trade. That's probably the only echo you hear. I should have kept my trade open. Yeah, I have to have a little bit more conviction. I've just been hurt so much by the NQ that, you know, she gets to me sometimes, man. 22-143 level? Yeah, I think she could go there, man. I think she could go there. You see what I was telling you guys about the 21 not being above the 100 period VWAP, so I'm still looking for shorts. When we started getting this accumulation here of seller absorption, that's when I took my short entry. And it looked like it was the right decision. We need a convincing move below 22-160. You passed it on Friday, Larry? Did you message them on their messaging app, on their live chat? I don't know if they have a live chat. I think they have a messaging system. Did you message them? Yeah, World War III is starting and the market's rallying. I think the World War III might be over. I think it lasted only like a couple of hours. I don't think Iran wants it, man. I heard that I don't know if it was just bogus or made up, but I heard North Korea said that they would have Iran's back. But who knows? Why can we see your entry? What do you mean, Guillermo? I'm not in a trade right now at the moment. I'm out of the trade. Sometimes I give you guys a heads up on my entry. Sometimes I forget to, but if you want me to always tell you guys before I take a trade, remember it's for entertainment purposes only. I'm not here for you guys to follow my trades because I lose too. Yeah, definitely message them, Larry. Is your account over 53K already? I'm assuming your eval's over 53K. Do you know how to message them? You know how to get to their messaging system, Larry? Because they're pretty responsive. Within 24 hours, they usually respond. Oh, you had a 250K? So what was your target? Like, what's your target on that? 3. Your target must be like 12K on that. Like, how much did you have to make on that? 265? Yeah, 15K? Gotcha. All right, as long as you guys are under the, as long as you guys know that you know, I'm wrong more than I'm right. That's all that matters to me. You guys know that. So right now, I'm gonna go on a limb and tell you guys that I'm still favoriting shorts because I'm trying to ride the trend until the trend is back up safely above the 21, and the 21 is above the 100 period VWAP. I'm still favoriting shorts. They're better probability. I'll show you. Let me log into my Apex account. Go to help desk and frequently asked questions on the left hand side all the way to the bottom. And then here, all you have to do is, I'm sure you know this page already. Yeah, can't find what you're looking for? Contact us, and then this will take you to the emails section. It'll take you to this. Okay. So here, go to Help Center and Status Updates, and here on the right hand side, go to Contact Us. There you go, brother. Yeah, so it looks like we got our likes. I'm gonna set up the bot right now on Discord. Our appreciation bot. Okay, guys, the giveaway is open. All you got to do, I should say the award round robin. Okay, go here to our Discord, go down to the announcements section, go to giveaways, and then just click this little party favor icon. Oh wait, I'm sorry guys, my fault. I forgot we still had this from last week. My apologies. I didn't even know. You guys should have told me. All right, go to our Discord, go down to the announcement section, and then hit this little party favor here, and then you're good to go. You're already entered. Now, if you won an eval in the last 60 days, you're not going to be eligible, so just keep that in mind. If you won an eval in the last 60 days, give other people an opportunity. Just hit that, and you're good to go. She's looking good, boy. You're looking good for a drop here. She's looking good, guys. You guys caught that drop? You just need to go into our Discord. The link, the Discord link is here in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. It's pinned right at the top of the comments here. You can't miss it. You got to become either a lurker or a member. They're all free. Yeah, they're all free. All right, we about to get that dump. We about to get that dump, man. I was about to take that short too, but I was a little late because of the Discord giveaway. Sometimes I do a better job of calling out trades than actually taking them myself. The idea was right though, staying short, man. I'm telling you, staying short, not getting too optimistic about this possible pop back up higher. Even though it looked good for a minute, but still, remember, we're battling the 21 and we're still not in a bearish, we're still not in a bullish pattern on the shorter time frames here. Art says TP2 hit. There you go. Welcome to our new subscriber, D-Jern and Muhammad. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for stopping in. All right, we got we got a bounce at 154. 154. So this might be an opportunity for you guys to still look for that entry you wanted. Watch out for a possible sweep of this level here because it's very flat, which means there's a lot of stop losses up here. There she goes. Man, that didn't take long, did it? That didn't take long at all. She got sweepy. She got very sweepy there. I'm not in anything at the moment yet. I'm still waiting, brother. I'm still waiting. This could actually have some wings to it. She did sweep this level here as well at 155. So she might actually push a bit here. She does have the potential to push. The yellow candles indicate that there is bullish absorption, that the delta is stronger for the bears, but the bulls are beating them upside the head in that particular candle. You gotta kind of watch in context of where you are as far as like support and resistance goes, and you also got to look at what the following candles do. This is kind of a heads up, and then the rest of the price action tells you whether the bulls are actually in control or if that was a false signal. Right now, I think a long would probably be the better trade. We'll see. All right, just took that long. It's probably gonna get stopped out. The only reason I took it is because I was bored. No, I'm just kidding. The reason I took it is because we did have a bullish absorption here. We did sweep this level, so I am still thinking that it could go down. But right now, the only thing I think be possible is for us to go a little bit higher here, clear out these imbalances up to about 181, and then we'll see from there. Plus, we also had Delta Trap. Everyone's thinking shorts. So we'll see. I could be wrong here though. I could be wrong here. Definitely think I could be wrong. Because remember I said I'm favoriting shorts, but I took a long. So I could be 100% wrong here. It looks like I am. It looks like I am, or I will be soon. Yeah, the shorts are still looking strong. I'll probably get stopped here. Yeah, purple absorbs the buyers. Yeah, purple is when the sellers are absorbing the buyers, and the yellow is when the buyers are absorbing the sellers. The green candle is high volume to the upside. Pink candles are high volume to the downside. All the indicators I use are down below in the description of this video. You can check them out. It'll help you understand better. If you watch the videos that I linked on how to use them as well. Yeah, we could end up getting a nasty drop here. No worries, Shawnee. This was a high risk trade here. I don't blame you. This was a high risk trade. I'm even going to take a little bit off because if we come back, we're going to go all the way. So I'd rather lose 220, 225 than 260. There we go. Okay. She is moving back down. Or she could sweep here and go higher. So just be careful. Either one could happen. All right, she's going lower. Nice little move here. So first idea was the right idea. The sweep of this flat top here. Sweep with a move to the downside. That was a pretty premature move on my end. $155, go down. Quick 100, it's holding though? Yeah. At least it's gonna give you the appearance of holding. It does not necessarily have to do that though. Yeah, we got, looks like continuation coming. Waiting for the close, must be below 157 to close this out. If we fail, yeah, be careful. This still looks rather heavy. Delta trap earlier? Yeah, I'll show you what a delta trap is. When are you announcing the winner for the giveaway? You guys had 15 minutes, so you still have time. You've got 5 minutes left. A delta trap is a delta trap is something like this. Is when you see delta spikes where they come back, like for instance right here, they came down, then they came down again to then only drive price higher, right? And you see that here in the delta. You see the initial drop, then you see the next drop to go and get stops and then give you a little run. Now this is a bad example because it wasn't the actual direction of the move. This was a counter trend. That was a counter trend example, but I'll go ahead and show you maybe like one that's going Like this one here called the top pretty nicely. You see this delta trap right here. So you combine this with price action, a lot of times it gives you some really good direction. I'm showing you on the Renkos because that's where I'm looking at the delta right now. I'm not looking at the delta on my regular candles. It's getting pretty heavy right now. She needs to hold this 143, if not it's lights out for her. No worries. No worries, my brother. A lot of heaviness right now. Would not be going into a long just yet. The reason why the delta spikes like that, or those delta traps, why they mean anything, is because the market likes to do just this. The market likes to go in one direction and then have everyone think that it's going to go in the other direction and then come back and grab those original people. So that ends up making a bit of what looks like a delta trap. Jenks, what's up? VMK, when are you announcing? Soon. You guys have a few minutes left. Yeah, it would have been if I would have taken it. The one I called, I didn't take it. I was busy playing around with the giveaway. But this looks like a possible decent long here. We'll see in a minute. How do you enter the giveaway? You go to the Discord, go to the giveaway section and just hit the party favor. And then you're good to go. Hit the little icon on the party favor and then you're good to go. Go to Discord, go to the announcement section. Under announcements, you'll see giveaway. And under giveaway, you just click the little party favor and then you're good. You're automatically entered. No, no worries, MB. I know it didn't take it. It did not take it. This could be fake. We don't know. I'm gonna try it real quick, guys. I'm gonna try the long here. I'm gonna try, it's right about here, I believe. I'm only gonna risk about 85 bucks. I think we have a good shot of going higher. Here, possibly. We'll see. 360. We'll see. I'll explain to you guys why I put my stop where I did in a little bit. Again, pressure here from the 21. Getting pressure from the 21 here to the downside, obviously. But if we're right here, she could have an explosion above 164 pretty quickly. still kind of looking a little heavy here. Okay. Okay. We'll see. Stop out probably coming soon. So I want that 140. Can we break that 21? Can we break the 21? If we break that 21, then I'm going to go to break even, and then we'll have a risk-free trade here. Okay, we did. All right, we'll see if we can hang tight here. Oh, nice, Storm. Good job, brother. Good job, Storm, for passing those evals. So hopefully we can get some, we can get a little follow through here if we can. That would be nice. Put us a little bit closer to our profit target on the day. We're above our 21 right now. And I'll explain to you guys after this trade is over why I put my stop where I did, risking only 85 bucks. This is going wild. Take it, girl. Take it, girl. Oh, don't start that stuff. I'll take it off right there. We need 140 bucks and we'll be so solid. Feeling the breakout? Yeah. Yeah, I was a little bit too early to that last one. But here we go. Reason why I took that trade and I put my stop here. Now I put my stop here because this was bullish absorption and then we had a high volume candle. Whenever you see a high volume candle after bullish absorption, they normally retrace this candle, but they don't have the power to go lower than it because there is a lot of buyers in this area. So when they retrace this candle, a lot of times it's just to clean up the imbalances, give this candle enough time to see if there's any interest, and normally there is, and it gets bought up. So that's why I put my stop here, only risking 85 bucks. And I targeted the top of these wicks. At first I was gonna target this one, but I was like, you know what? They might just get everybody on this move. So I targeted it up here. That's why I took that trade. Now the Renko did also give me a heads up on the move because we had this delta trap right in here, small little delta trap right here, this one here. Plus then we had this bullish candle with a wick, moderate volume to the upside with a wick. We had a flush to the downside followed by a good volume and absorption to the upside here. We saw the big delta candle coming in right here to the upside, which means they're trying to get away from these guys as quickly as possible. That's what that's telling me. A whole bunch of buyers jumped in to get away from sellers quick. Okay, so that's why I went long, and that's why I put the stop where I did. I could have put my stop down here and risked, you know, almost probably $300, but I really didn't think it was necessary because I felt like if we lose this level, we're probably gonna lose this level too. That's why I took that trade. Thanks, Daniel. Another long. I think we might have our champion for the award ceremony. Let me see. We do have our champion. It's called Mew Trades. Mew, not meow, but Mew. Mew Trades. Congratulations. All you have to do is send me a DM on Discord, and then I will accept your friend request, and then we go from there. Congratulations, brother, to Mew Trades. We need $140. We need a small little trade. $140. What's up, Black Phoenix? I love your chart. Red and green is very triggering. This is a great idea. Yeah, red and green drives me a little insane too. Thank you, brother. Now my account is negative 25. Need some 200 to 250. Why is it negative 25, man? What happened? Meow Trading. I don't know how to pronounce that. MIAU Trading. If you can help me pronounce that. Welcome to the channel. I'm gonna go eat. Yeah, take care, Daniel. Azad says, look, bro, I sent you on Discord. Potential long. You did, Azad? I think I just accepted your friend request. Yeah, we're still definitely in short territory. I will agree with you there. This could be another move to the downside here. I just got your request right now, Azad, or your message right now. We'll see what we get here. This could be another push down, perhaps. I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. Yeah, take care of those accounts, man. Those things are worth a lot. So we're getting that push back down here. We'll see if it's real or fake. Looks pretty serious right now. Oh, you're not messaging me. You're posting in the Discord, I think, is what you're saying. Okay, I'll check it out in a sec. Looks like we might have some continuation to the downside here. Could be. Let's see. There she goes. Right back down, gentlemen and ladies. Continuation to downside. There we go. Gifted King says, new to the stream, like your chart work, clean those PSVR candles. I'm not sure what a PSVR candle is, but I'll break down for anybody that's new. I'll break down what the candles mean. Blue on my pros being possessed. Bring up Ofan just to buy Eve House. Mike, you're hilarious. That box is a good level. Yeah, that was a good level. It was a good level because it created liquidity on the first go around. You see when an area is very flat like this, and then they drop it, it's begging to get ran again to get all those stop losses. It's just begging, and then you come down here, and then you start getting some bullish price action. Once again, it was a good target for more liquidity to maybe then possibly dump it. But I don't know. Right now, it's kind of hard to say what they're going to want to do here. So the candles, I'll explain to you. If you want a full breakdown, there's videos at the bottom of this description of this video that shows you the breakdown and how to trade with these candles. So green candles, high volume to the upside. Pink candles, high volume to the downside. Baby blue candles like this is medium volume to the upside. Clear or black candles like this is medium volume to the downside. Okay. Yellow candles means bullish or buyer absorption. Purple candles means seller absorption. So once you start to understand how to use these candles, they're kind of like order flow, and it's order flow and in volume-based trading. Once you can start understanding how to use these candles, it'll help you tremendously when you have a strategy that you feel comfortable with. It's basically data built into your candles. If you want to make it a little bit more complicated and complex, you could also throw in the histogram. Our ATR is at 8 right now, guys. You could throw in the histogram and look at the delta. So for instance, the delta here is the delta goes with the yellow and purple candles. So for instance here, the delta on this purple candle was green, which means there was more buyers on that particular candle than sellers, but the sellers were able to and managed to push that price down. Normally that's a very bearish indication, but when you follow it up with a bullish absorption candle like we had here, this is a yellow candle, which means it was positive, but the delta was red, which means sellers were trying to push, but they couldn't win. It means that there's a battle for power here. Next candle ended up being green, which means that bulls took control of the situation, and they won that little battle. And then we had a high volume candle to the upside, which to me told me the bulls are definitely in control because they came in with some strong volume. That's why I put my stop loss underneath this green candle, because I said if the bulls are not going to defend this candle, then that means they're not going to defend this either. So that's why I took that cheap trade there, and it worked out for us. So that's kind of a 101 of what those candles mean and how it can help you. Yeah, the fibs are great too. Welcome to Rupi. Appreciate having you here. And Hussein, I should say. Hussein, welcome. Just watch the 2 videos down below in the description to give you an idea how to use them, Dr. Phil, and the links to get them are there as well. I am going to be working really soon on one indicator that you can use that combines all of the things that you see here, because right now it's a combination of 2 different indicators, but I do have plans in the near future to work on something that's going to be one premium indicator that gives you everything. So we'll see. I'll keep you guys posted on that. Thanks, Gifted Kings. Appreciate you, man. Theo, what's up? Passive buyers were absorbing the aggressive. There you go. That's a better way of explaining it. Seller maker orders at that candle. Exactly. And that's why I went long where I did, because I saw the writing on the wall there. It wasn't about emotions. It wasn't about levels, because if I wanted to trade a level, I would have waited for the 143 to break and sweep. It was more about, okay, the market's telling me that this is where it wants to reverse from. That's why I kind of tried it a little early here. I was a little premature to the long here. No, actually, I think I was premature to the long. And yeah, I was premature to the long in here. But I knew it was coming because it started to show the absorption patterns. You see the absorption candle here, absorption candle here. The patterns are starting to show up. Right now, the market looks weak though. The market looks a little heavy right now. I don't know about us going. Yeah, I don't know about us going back up. We'll see. Give it some time here. Looking forward to the Bible studies. Well, usually what we do is we build the Bible studies into our live streams now, because when I used to organize the Bible studies, it'd be low turnout. So what I try to do is I try to speak about the word here on the channel. Just sent my PDF. Oh, cool. PD. Thank you, man. What do you think now? What do I think now? I think we're so heavy. I did call it. Just ask Smooth. Friendly always calls it, man. When it comes to Jabbar Powell, he's the GOAT of calling it #1. And then we have Friendly in as a runner-up. Jabbar, you still in here, brother? All right, so let's take a look at some of possibilities right now, right? Let's take a look at what's going on. All right, because there is something going on. There's always something going on. So we've got a we're battling up against this trend line right now, right? Let's see if we can get a little more technical about it. Maybe let's try this one. See where we might be going. We got a bounce from the 786 on this move. Looks like we could watch this level of the 50 at 150. Looking kind of, if she does go down, she might test 150, and if she breaks that level at 143, she could go in the 120s. Look pretty good. Okay. I'll bring it back up later. Costa, what's up, man? Thanks for subscribing. Spree, thank you for being here, brother. VWAP's looking pretty juicy here at 22.99. They do say that all roads lead to VWAP. Right now, to me, it looks like she is taking the stairs down, though. She's taking the stairs down. Taking a look at the Renkos, we see a very heavy chart. We see a lot of big volume candles to the downside, a lot of bearish absorption as well happening here. 105, 106. 105, looks like absorption 109, 106. Just look at the timestamps on these. She's still looking heavy, guys. She's still looking heavy. I wouldn't be looking for a long just yet. She's looking very heavy. A good short setup. I don't know where to. She could just roll over now. She could chop here for a little bit, go sideways. Friendy, yeah, I think you said the 618 earlier. It's in the chat. Praise God, I just joined your Discord. Larry, oh, what's up, man? Thank you, brother. VWAP is Rome. Yeah, it is. VWAP is Rome. Yeah. Yeah, Gifted Kings for sure, man. That's the way to do it. Need 300 for finishing up. So I'm reading right now as I was going for a walk today. I was reading, and I want your take on this, guys. I was reading today in Genesis, and it was the story of Abraham, who was ordered by God to sacrifice his only son. Now, Abraham had Isaac when he was 100 years old, and Sarah was up there in age too. She was not of bearing age. She was not, and she never had her own. You know, so she laughed when God told her that she was going to have a son. She laughed. And God took it personally, like, why you laugh? Like, why are you laughing at me? Like, I'm not playing with you. I'm serious. Like, why would Sarah laugh at me? He wanted Abraham to answer him. Like, why would she laugh? He's like, if I want her to have a son, she's gonna have a son. And she laughed because she was old, and she's like, I'm way past my childbearing age to have a son. So she had a son. His name was Isaac. And Abraham, once Isaac was a little older, maybe in his preteens, maybe a little bit older, you know, God ordered him to sacrifice his only son. And Abraham said, okay. He didn't even question God at all. And Abraham went up to Mount Moriah, I think it was, where he was going to sacrifice Isaac. And a lot of people ask, why would God do this? Why would God ask someone? And you know, we don't know. Nobody can answer that. But I will tell you one thing is I have almost no doubt in my mind that Isaac knew that God would not make him do that. That God would not allow Isaac to die. Because two reasons. Number one, because when they went up to the mountain, and you guys can tell me what you think. When he went up to the mountain, he brought some of his slaves with him, or helpers, and he told them to wait here, and that he and Isaac would be back. So he said that, number one. He said he and Isaac would be back. So he never said I'll be back. He said he and Isaac will be back. That's number one. Number two, on the way to the top of the mountain, Isaac said to his father, Father, we have wood, and we have I forget what else. It was something else that you needed to do a sacrifice to the Lord. And Abraham said to him, oh wait, so Isaac said, we have wood and we have something, maybe it was sacrificial wine. I think it was wood and sacrificial wine. He said, but we don't have the offering. We don't have the offering, which is normally like a goat, or, you know, something, a very fine goat or a ram. That's usually what was the offering. So Abraham said to Isaac, don't you worry. God will provide the offering. God will provide the ram. So he knew already that he would not have to. But in that moment that they did get to the top of the mountain, and the angel stopped him from doing what he was ordered to do, I feel like he never once like doubted God's greatness and God's mercy. And that's why, you know, God said in that verse that I will make great nations out of you. So many people will come out of you, out of Abraham. And that's why there's so many like Abrahamic based faiths, I believe, is just because of Abraham's like unwielding faith that he had. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that Abraham really thought he was going to have to sacrifice Isaac? Imagine that conversation he would have had to have with Sarah when he got back. Like, you never heard him like guessing or wondering. Do you guys believe that he did know that God would provide a substitute, or that he was willing to kill Isaac on God's command? It was a test of faith, yeah. God said, now that I truly know that Abraham would be nothing back from him. Yeah, he opened up the floodgates for him. Yeah, Islam is Abrahamic faith, if I'm not mistaken. Zephaniah, correct? Yeah, very important day. Very important day. All right, so right now we're kind of chopping sideways. I need 140 bucks to pass this eval, and we'll be made in the shade. This would have been a nice little drop here. I would have more than likely taken this one at 111. Let's see what's going on at 111. Yeah, it looks like our ATRs are dying down pretty hard, pretty harsh. Our ATRs are 8.6. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Zechariah. How did Canaanites save the Jews? How did the Canaanites save the Jews? I don't know. What do you mean by that? I'm sure Grok has an answer for us. NP, as long as a trade presents itself under my trading rules. I think we're going to head down to that VWAP soon. Or maybe this 116 level looks pretty good too. Yeah, correct. Gifted Kings. You done gardening? What are you gardening right now? What are you growing? The P&L right now is 1284. We just need 140 bucks to pass our eval. So we're looking for an easy 140 point scalp. And then we go from there. Right now we are having a little bit of a chop fest, so not really looking forward to giving back anything. I'd like to take an easy peasy $140 trade and call it a day. Starting to get some absorption again, but the market does look pretty strong. We could get a push higher. It's possible she could start pushing higher. It is possible. The most unlikely thing is what it's most likely going to do. Just keep that in mind. The most unlikely thing is what she's more likely to do. Kind of like the longs here. Yeah, she may want to head down to VWAP, but again, she might also want to go higher. It's very hard to make out what she may want. Shranivas, what's up, man? Thank you for joining us. Yeah, we trade every day that the market's open. 9:15 usually, 9:15, and then we jump off whenever the market tells us to, or we run out of market. Yeah, the most pain right now I think is to the upside. What's up, yo, Jim? Yeah, I think the most pain right now is to the upside. That's what I was saying. This long doesn't look too bad. Starting to beef up. Yeah, you guys got to switch over to that new contract. I automatically switched over with Project X. They have the perpetual on. And TradingView as well, as you guys may have noticed here. Yeah, we got a continuation more likely happening here. Very nice, man. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, you got to be careful with trading the NQ because she will likely do what you least expect her to do. We do have absorption in this area. We do have seller absorption in this area. She could have next stop 192. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm a big fan of these Renkos, man. Big fan. The Renko called out that long, and my regular chart did not. $180 still tough level to get past. You like the Haikanashi and the Renko? Yeah, Larry? Yeah, the Renkos are pretty cool. I'm a big fan. I'm gonna show you guys the divergence we had here on price action. So we had lower price action here, but the momentum was to the upside, and that's why we ended up having this pop here. Buyers were definitely in the water. Buyers were definitely in the water. Oh, really? You got fruits, grapes, black and blueberries, strawberries, cherries, both kinds. Of course, roses, different colors. Wow, that's awesome, man. Beautiful. How long you been gardening? My parents garden. We have everything in the backyard. All tropical stuff. Whole bunch of tropical stuff. Everything you could think of tropical. Not everything, but we have a lot. Right now, mangoes are in season. We have some really good mangoes in the yard. Really good mangoes, man. If you guys are mango fans, I'm a big mango fan. There's so many different kinds of mangoes. We have papayas, but not right now. Papaya season's over. We have a lot of stuff. Maybe I'll show you guys around one day. I'll do I'll take my camera out there and show you guys one day. Market's looking pretty pumpy here. Very nice. Yeah. Green papaya, he's from Hawaii, man. He's got some really good stuff out there too. Starting to get that rejection here. Slightly low of my target here because this whole area is supply. For sure, we have supply here. She might continue trucking to the upside, though. We'll see. Because now she's starting to make higher highs. Starting to make a little bit of higher highs now. Maybe the tides are turning. Maybe a higher high here. As you guys can notice, maybe a little bit of a higher high. Higher low. You know, we're starting to go in that direction. So we'll see. Maybe this will be a slow move up, but I think eventually she might. On the Renkos, I set my Renkos on a 2. The bar size and the block size is a 2. Nice continuation to the upside. So I turn on wicks and I put my bar size, my block size on 2, and I keep it traditional. Let me know if that helps you, Rupesh. Oh, you're only 31? Oh, you're young, man. Yeah, put up some pictures of your garden, man. That'd be awesome. Where are you from? What part of the world are you in? Do you live in Russia? Are you in Russia? Say what's up to Putin for me. Oh, wow, that's awesome, man. You live in Russia, man. I have people here from all over the world, man. This is such... I can't believe I get to talk to people every day from all over the world. Я хочу выпить водку. That's the only thing I know in Russian. Not far from the conflict? Oof, that's not good. You gardened when you were 10? I have a friend back in Jersey who's a cannabis gardener, and he is like a science. He's like a botanist. He's like a scientist when it comes to that stuff. Here, let me show you real quick how to update the setting. So you go in here, right click, go down to settings. Sorry. Right click and go down to settings. Go down to box size, put it on 2, put it on traditional, and put it on wick. And then you're good. Then you'll have your Renko chart looking like mine. Now, you're not gonna get the different colors like me unless you have the 2 indicators that I have in the description below. Wow, we came right up to that box, and I should have taken that short. Instead, I'm over here talking. I'm talking too much. I would have had my 140 points there. 140 doll hairs, I mean. I keep it on the 1 minute time frame, yeah. You would love his advice? Yeah, I told him I try to get him to start a YouTube channel. The indicators are free as long as you have the upgraded version of TradingView. We're getting a nice solid push here, guys. Really nice solid push here. The trend is now changed to bullish now, so I would only be looking for longs now. The trend is back bullish for me. Yeah, what a push for sure. Man, I'll post some of his pictures on the Discord one day. The pictures of his grow, his cannabis grow. Oh man, it's so high tech. So nothing at all gets wasted from his crops. He uses everything, even like he even even the stems and everything. He squeezes the THC out of everything, even the scraps, the leftovers, the trimmings, all of that. Squeezes the THC out of it. He's so like next level when it comes to that. He's like, I would say like Rain Man when it comes to cannabis. It's nuts. And that place smells. You could smell it from outside of his house. You pull up to his front of his house and you could already smell it. It's incredible. Like Randy from South Park. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man. Do I scalp trade? Mostly. Very loud. Am I very loud? Am I too loud? Sorry about that. I'm usually I always get complaints that my stream is too quiet. Are you waiting for a retracement to get long? Yes. I would say yes. Either a retracement or a consolidation. I really only need 140 points, so don't look to me for like any home runs right now. I'm going to be looking for anything that's a low-hanging fruit. And then after I'm done, I'll paper trade with you guys for a little bit. Captain called this long, baby. Majed, what's up, man? I'm not sure what's loud. I don't think I'm loud. I think I'm usually very low. People usually tell me I'm really low. Oh, the cannabis is very loud. Yeah, you can hear the cannabis from down the street. I haven't gotten a payout from Bulenox yet. I have or Tradeify. I've only gotten a payout from TopStep. I'm really new into my prop firm journey. Not extremely new, but I've been trading prop firms for about 6 months. So I'm still getting the hang of things, but I'm very close to a payout right now on Bulenox. I just need I think about $1,000 on one account, and then I'll be eligible for that payout. But I wasn't going to trade it today because of rollover week. I might not even trade it this week at all. I might take this week off from any funded accounts. I might just trade another eval tomorrow because I am eligible to have 4 Bulenox funded now because one of them is above the threshold. Which one? I mean, they're all solid. Bulenox is $29. What are you comparing? Oh, Tradeify is 90, but there's no activation fee. So it depends on you as a trader. No, I mean, I've been trading for 6 months with the NQ. I've been trading for 4 years. Before this, I used to trade with Bitcoin. And then the last 2 years, I've been learning how to trade with NQ. And the last 6 months, I've been using prop firms. Before that, I was using my own capital, which is very expensive. Very expensive learning curve with your own money. What size accounts do you have on Bulenox? I like Bulenox. 50Ks are easy. 50Ks are simple, man. Keep it simple. TopStep's to go for new traders. Yeah, it's pretty good. $50 is a little bit of a... It's not terrible. $50 is not terrible for an eval. But when Bulenox goes on sale, I mean, sometimes you can get evals for like $16. Good job, Captain. Yeah, TopStep's not bad. That's probably why I got a payout with them. This looks like a pretty solid move to the downside, possibly brewing here. We're gonna see. Volume 132, 33. We're gonna see here. What does she want? Does she want higher? Does she want to take out the high day? 22,222. I think she probably does. All right, let's see here. Let's look for a good setup. You know who else has daily payouts that everybody's sleeping on? Is Tradeday, and you can even take out your buffer. Daily payouts with Tradeday as well. A lot of people don't even realize that. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see if this is going to end up being a bullish move or maybe another sign of a rollover. It's not that Apex doesn't pay, it's that Apex has a lot of rules. If you follow them to the T, you'll get paid. Unless you drain them for like $3 million, and they might have a hard time paying you. Most of us won't have that problem. Yeah, Tradeday is amazing. Black Phoenix agrees. Tradeday is one of the GOATs, and people don't even realize how good they are. Oh no, you won't be wasting your time with Tradeify or with Bulenox. They both pay. Yeah, you will not be wasting your time with either one of those. Now Apex, I can't make any guarantees. A lot of people love Apex. That's why I still stay partnered with them on my affiliate side. But I will tell you that I think that there's easier ways to go. Trading Apex is a whole strategy within itself. Like if you know the strategy that you got to use with Apex, you can get payouts consistently. But it's a whole nother ball game. It's not like trading your own capital. The closest thing to trading your own capital probably be with the least amount of rules. All the closest thing to trading your own capital in the beginning during the eval stage is probably like Bulenox, because they don't have like a daily loss limit or anything. You can just blow your whole account today if you want. But once you're funded, I think the accounts that give you the most leniency, Tradeday, they don't have any rules besides a consistency rule. No. Yeah, consistency rule. I think that's it. Just one consistency rule and that's it. And TopStep is also another one that has very close to real life trading environment. But there's a lot of others that have so many like daily loss limits and things like that. It just starts to wear on you. Hold on, I'll get to your questions here. MFFU expert plan is the GOAT. Birdman likes MFFU. My funded futures. Yeah, she could be giving it up here. Smooth, do you enter in on a green high volume bar as it changes, or do you wait till the next bar? Well, the green candles, it's a tricky thing. You got to really do a lot of back testing with these things. The green candles are either a sign of the direction or a manipulation. Depending how you get them is how you can trade them. So for instance, this one here that came right out the box, got a better chance than the third one. The third one obviously is more likely to be manipulation because you're getting up there closer to their targets or wherever they're trying to get to. The first one is not as likely manipulation if you see it coming from an absorption level. So if this level you saw absorption, I didn't see absorption here, but on the Renkos there was absorption. Buyers were absorbing. If you see a green candle after an absorption level, it's more likely to be the real thing, and it's more likely for you to be able to put a stop under here and be safe. In this case, you were. The second one here, this could have been 50-50, depending. You see, it got retraced. This is what I talked about earlier. It got retraced, but they didn't take out the wick. You see what they do? They clean them up and then they keep going. Now this third one may not be the same thing. So it depends on the context. So for instance, this green one, it came in after absorption and that gave you the move. Same thing goes with the pink ones. Pink ones, after absorption, they're super powerful. They're almost 100% win rate. The pink ones and the green ones, see? Absorption, green candle, bang. Absorption up here. Red candle, bang, you get all this. You see, so it's really the context you have to look for. It's not so much the candle itself, because the candle will fake you out. Just because you get high volume doesn't mean that they're going to continue in that direction. They may just do it like they did here. They brought it up right now. They've already taken out the low of this candle, so the chances of them going down here are pretty good. Hopefully that makes sense. Take care, Hasuni. Thank you for stopping in, man. Tradeday is $75 for the eval, and I think $130 for activation. So it's right in line with like TopStep. A little more expensive on the eval, but cheaper on the activation. I never heard about Bulenox. Yeah, they're one of the, I think, top 5, top 6. They don't have any drama. That's probably why you haven't heard of them. There's no drama. Tradeify has become one of the best. Yeah, I think, man. Not even just straight to fund it, but just one of the GOATs in general. Tradeify has great customer service, and they have very competitive plans, and they have one of the cheapest plans. The 50K growth is $90 with no activation fee. What indicator changes the color of the candles? I get this question asked every couple of every hour or so. So the videos and the explanations to how these candles are colored like that are down below in the description. Check them out, and I'm sure you'll love them. You'll get some really good value out of them. I like Take Profit Trader, but I can't seem to get a affiliate account with them. I'm gonna try again this week. I've already tried 4 times. They're just really tough to pass their evals with Take Profit Trader. Bulenox is best customer service. Yeah, they get about 24 hours. They're getting back to you. They do have great customer service. But I'll tell you, man. I'll tell you. Tradeify definitely has, I think, probably the best customer service out of all of them. I've messed up when I purchased evals without the coupon code by accident, and I messaged them and they honor me like right away, no questions asked. One day I made a mistake with TopStep, and I reset an account that was already reset by accident. That's why I never reset accounts with TopStep. I always buy new accounts instead of resetting old ones. So I reset an account that was already reset, and I messaged them. I said, hey, I made a mistake, and I paid to reset an account that was already reset. Actually, 2 accounts that were already reset. I said, I made a mistake. Is there any way that you guys can credit me for those accounts or give me 2 more accounts? And they told me to go kick rocks. They're like, nope, sorry, can't do that. And I don't think that was fair, because those accounts were never used. I just reset accounts that I had just reset like minutes ago. But I learned my lesson. I didn't know how that worked, because they changed the numbers. When you reset an account, they change the numbers. So I was looking for the same numbers, and then I ended up resetting an account that was just reset, thinking it was an old account. So my fault, but I learned. All right, so let's see what we're getting here. We are getting a bit of heaviness, but we might be making a move to the upside soon here off the 21. We're hovering on this 21. I just got to see what possible direction she may want here. We're seeing the buyers stepping in and absorbing the sellers, but we're still seeing sellers definitely in the water here. The time right now is 1:43. I like to find something good here before 2, because at 2 we're going to get a new 4-hour candle. So I like to take a small trade and hopefully a winner. Looks like we're going to get a little chop here. Ooh, nice move. Take care, Captain. Yeah, market's looking a little heavy right now. Yeah, she is kind of tricking us here, because we are above the 21, and 21 is in a good place here above the 100 VWAP. But yeah, anything is possible here. This push to the downside is possible. More likely, I would think a fake out, but we'll see. $140 away from passing the eval. I'm looking for an easy $140 trade here somewhere. We might be getting it soon. I might be prepared to take this long in a moment, and we'll see if we get some confirmation on it, but we'll see. She could be melting here too. I haven't got a bullish indication yet, just a couple of possibilities here. Yeah, I don't want to force it. I want to wait for the signal. Right now, I do think they're trying to catch sellers. Right now, shorting. I do think the bulls are trying to fake them out here, letting them have their way, and then they're going to quickly absorb this price right back up. I'm not sure if they're going to do it here, or if they're going to give us a quick drop, maybe testing this trend line again, or if the real move is going to be now to the downside, back to the VWAP. Remember, we did say the VWAP is more likely where she wants to go. We'll see. We're starting to see the heaviness kind of show up. Maybe this was all fake, manipulated. Now we get the real move, which is down. It's looking very likely that could be it. We'll see here. Still waiting, guys. Still patient here. Pipster, what's up? Thanks for joining. Huge 4-hour fair value gap. We could see shorts into that big push up. Perhaps. We got a new candle. We got a new 4-hour candle coming up in 12 minutes. So that'll definitely rattle some things up here. Price trading under the 21 again. Not the most bullish indication, but that's exactly what the market may want to have you believe. But we'll see. There is a lot of heaviness here. It's a hard one to call right now. I definitely agree with you. minis right now. Using minis. Yeah, just a little choppy here. Potential to go higher. Good potential to go higher. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom. Look at this nonsense. That's why I used the restroom when I did. I felt like she was going to try to pull one of these moves. Good job, Nate. My guess is with the new 4-hour candle coming, we create an upper wick, taking out some liquidity before south. Yeah, that could be a good idea. That could be a good idea. Maybe that's what she's doing. This here looks like a liquidity grab candle. I think she still goes higher. But we'll see. The ATR is very low right now, so I don't want to really force anything possibly right now. Let's see the ATR right now. ATR is at 8 right now. Very low price action. Low volume. Let me take a look at the heat map here. So we got plenty of orders up at 200 and plenty of orders down at 175 also. So it's just pretty much stuck in the middle right now. If you trade minis, what's your SL and TP usually per trade? It all depends. I'll show you guys a recent one. So if I was to take a long or a short, what I do is I look for the first absorption candle. Like if I was gonna go short right now, I look for this absorption candle, or maybe this one here, this purple one. And I would put my stop up here because sellers were protecting this area and they'll probably continue protecting it. So that would be a safe place for me to put my stop. Well, safer for me to put my stop. If I was going long, I would look for the first bullish absorption candle and put my stop there. So for instance, here, if I wanted to go long, this is a bullish absorption candle, this yellow one. If I went long, let's say on this candle, I'd put my stop here because I know that sellers were protecting this area. This was a demand zone, so they're more likely to continue protecting it. And a lot of times I shoot for a 1-to-1. So if my stop is, let's say 10 points, I shoot for 10 points. If it's 15, I shoot for 15. Unless I have like a no-brainer like target, then I'll let it go a little longer. All right, we're getting that heaviness right now. That move back down. Real slick move by the NQ here. Getting everybody bullish there and dumping. Congrats to the shorts here. Oh, first time here, Anonymous Successor? Oh, nice to have you, brother. Nice to have you. Any tips for any first time funded users? Still haven't hit my MLL yet. I'd say this is a start. What do you mean you haven't hit your max loss limit? I would say that Don't overtrade. I mean, if you're going in the wrong direction, stop. If your trades are red on the day, maybe it's not your conditions for your ideal trading. If you got 2 losses in a row, back to back, first 2 losses of the day, first 2 trades of the day end up being losses, then maybe you should stop. Unless you're okay with blowing through. See, some people are just okay with blowing through evals, and they'll just blow through eval after eval after eval, and then they'll take their funded account seriously. If that's the kind of person you are and you think you'll trade better, and you'll stick to your rules once you're funded, then I guess if you got the pockets deep enough, you can just blow through a bunch of evals, no problem. But if you want to conserve your eval and make sure you take responsible trades, just make sure you have rules. I can't tell you what rules to set for yourself because only you can come up with that. But for instance, for me on my funded accounts, if I have 2 losses, I stop. And that's one of my rules. I have a few others, but that's the most important one. It's not about the amount of trades you take, Nate. It's about the quality. If you find 15 good quality trades, take 15. If you find 1, take 1. You shouldn't be limited to the amount. You should be limited to the setup. You should only take your best setups, your high probability, high confirmation setup. If you get 1, great. If you get none, great. If you get 20, great. I think you just need to differentiate what's a good setup. What's a good setup compared to a bad setup. I think that's the most important thing to do. Yeah, Lambo Raul has a good point here. You destroy your psychology when you just blow through accounts and cycle through accounts. Thanks a lot, Alan. Appreciate that. All right, we're getting a strong push down here, guys. I think we're going to get a continuation. This looks very highly likely for a continuation down. The reason why is because we've got a absorption candle followed by a moderate volume candle to the downside. So this has a lot of potential to continue going even further. We have 2 minutes left here to the new candle. I think I'm going to wait for that to start looking for a small trade. I need $140 to pass this eval and we'll be good. If you guys definitely big psychology when it comes to trading, a lot of discipline moments. Yeah, discipline is the most important thing, guys. Most important thing. Rules, rules, rules. Yeah, you will. You'll find some good support and demand zone trading. That's any strategy works, Nate. Any strategy works. It's your discipline and your rules that have to go along with it. There's great ICT traders, bad ICT traders, good support and resistance, trendline traders, order flow traders. There's all types of traders, but they're all within those groups. You have profitable ones, and you have unprofitable ones. All boils down to your discipline and your rules. All right, less than a minute here till we get our new 4-hour candle. Thanks, Corey. Appreciate you saying that. And we're getting a retest. It looks like we're going to get a retest of this trend, of the trend line. She's still very, very heavy. Don't get fooled. Don't get fooled yet. You can get fooled later if you want, but don't get fooled yet. Let's give it a second. I feel like there's a lot of all right, we got our 2-hour candle. I mean our 4-hour candle at 2 p.m. Getting some bullish indications at the moment, but nothing confirmed yet. Nothing confirmed yet. Daniel's back from lunch. Yeah, no advice, just what I would do. I can't give you guys advice because if not, I'll get taken down, man. You know that. I'm not a financial advisor. And even if I was, I'd have to be your financial advisor. Yeah, YouTube's been real funny lately. They're trying to flag people for get rich quick stuff or financial advice, stuff like that. That's not what we're here to do. As you guys can see, we're not getting rich quick here. Wrong channel for that. What's up, Julio? How you doing, man? Thanks, Vic. I appreciate you, man. If you guys want to get poor slow, it's the right channel you're at. Not get rich quick. All right, we're gonna have to make a decision here soon. I don't know if this fit. I don't know if this 21's gonna. I don't know. I think this 21's gonna hold. I'm not 100% sure, but I think she may. She's trying to make that higher high. Remember, we had this bounce from here. She's trying to make that higher high. I mean higher low, sorry. She may retest it. Somewhere in here. She may bunch up in here and then still roll over. I feel like that's what she may want to do. Alright, we're going to try a very inexpensive short here because we just need $140. So we're going to risk 110 to make 140. Let's see if we can get this. Let's see if trade is on our side. If not, we get stopped out here for 110 bucks. And that might be it for me for today because I do have to take my daughter on a play date today. We'll see. Still pushing hard. Yeah, she's still going higher. Okay. Yeah. I was more wishful thinking there than an actual setup. I wanted her to retest this trend line once more, but it does not look like that's what she wants to do. She's actually looking pretty strong, but you just never know with her. It's a Bulenox eval. They flagged FSP for the get rich quick stuff. Yeah, they did. Get poor slow. That's it. That's it. I mean, that's the only way to do it. If you're gonna get poor, just make sure you do it slow. See what she does here, man. She may test this trend again. Very tricky here. Yeah, she's looking strong. It's looking like she wants to put that push in. Wow. Very tough here when the 21 and the 100 period VWAP here meet up like this and they start going sideways. It's a very difficult place to take a position. Great calls, Birdman. Yeah, so far she's making a higher low. Very nice move. You're long in 22,177. Good call. Watch this craziness here, guys. She's trying to fool us here around the 175 to 180. She wants to appear as she wants to make a breakout to the upside, but she could still be wanting to head down to that VWAP. What minute chart is this? The 1 minute. Yeah, this is live. This is the 1 minute. She may want to come retest this trend line again. Right here, she could. What's up, Benjamin? Going pretty good, man. We're up almost 1,200 on our eval today. We just need about 250 bucks more. We'll pass this eval today. Hey, baby. Yeah, I know we're gonna leave now. I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody, okay? Yeah. Go ahead, go say goodbye. But make it quick. Oh, I'll do it right here.
Goodbye.
All right, baby. I'll see you in a bit, okay? Go. Love you too. All right, guys, I have to do my fatherly responsibilities. I gotta take my daughter on a play date. So I wish you all the best today, guys. Stay green. If you guys are red, it's okay. Just paper trade, take the day off. Say a quick prayer for you guys and get out of here. Father God, we thank you for today. We come to you in Jesus' name and we ask you to forgive us for our sins, Lord. We also ask you, Father, to show us the way and walk closely with us all the days of our lives. If there's anyone in this stream, Lord, that needs your help, Father, in any way, in any capacity, mental, physical, relationship-wise, Father, I ask in Jesus' name that you put your hand over them and their family. Father, we ask you to bring us back here healthy and safe tomorrow. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Thank you guys. Take care. Love you all. See you tomorrow.